third pond, 3 ponds, something like that. What's up, gang? I can't really type and talk on the bike, so you're gonna have to excuse me. We're heading back right now. I just wanted to show you my neighborhood. It's a nice little spot, secluded. It's a good little fishing hole, and it's not 6 minutes from my house, so I just wanted to run out real quick, do a little run a quick errand, and I'll show you what this looks like before I peel off. That's what the little pond looks like. There's actually 3 of them in a row. Absolutely beautiful. Like I said, it's a good little fishing spot. Try to keep that little kilo. Don't not meet a bunch of people that aren't friendly at fishing it. slick wheelie, kid. Pull in all hush, hush. Fucking rope. I'll tell you, the way I have these headlights set up right now, flawless. Let's see if we can swap the screen. Flawless. The headlight and the fog light. This tree in front of me is about, well, what you can see is about 40 feet. That's just regular beam. That's high beam and fog. Man, it's a game changer, I gotta say. It's an absolute game changer, kid. That light is redonkulous. Let me go get my dog and set this up on the tripod. Give me 2 seconds, I'll be right back. Oh, much better, huh? Is that the ticket? That's a baby, boys. Hi. I didn't bring all your sticks in. You still have some. You want this one? Huh? You want this one? This is your little 2x3 cutoff. You want it? Okay, this side. Go for it. Good boys. Oh, that's a ticket, misters. Good boy. All right, let me get you on the tripod real quick. Thanks for hanging in with me. Who's here? What's up? That seems to be it so far. Let's see. Who is that? KW Edits. What? Gino, my guy. What's fucking gravy, man? Find a place for the buffalo. Yeah. Oh, cool. She definitely got the clips today, which is rad. I'm just reading these guys. Don't mind me. I'm getting caught up to the conversation you guys were having while I was out ripping. That's not just the best sound. I don't know what is. I mean, of course, a woman moaning, but dude, this is pretty damn close. That is pretty damn close, gang. I gotta say. Oh, yeah. I can't set up over by the desk because I start glitching out. Oh, that's not good. Tripod almost fell over. Here goes another one. Wouldn't want that to happen. Yes, I hear you. I hear you, Bippy. I hear you, Mr. Bippers. So, what I've found here is if I set up tripod with the extensions at the bottom, it seems to work the best. That's what I've slowly figured out so far. So if I don't keep it where like the neck, the thin part is, all over the place, then I seem to be okay. I don't know if that makes sense, but it makes sense to me. I speak another language sometimes, so I'm not sure if that made any sense at all, but it made sense to me, so that's all there is to it. Hopefully you guys got a good sight when I was out ripping. I went a little bit farther than I usually do. Just a tad bit. Just a wee bit. Where's the boy? Here's the boy. Hey, boy. Hi, boys. You got it? Oh, what a good baby. Hello, misters. Nice to meet you. Wait. Good boy. Oh, see, I'm stepping on your paws. You can't be at my feet, misters. No, I don't want you at my feet. I want you up over here. There you go. Here. How's this? Ready? Oh. Good boy. What's up, gang? How the fuck is everybody? Plancha. Skull. It's fantabulous to see everyone. I know I said last video too, about 15 minutes in, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna try not to make this a long one, and it wound up being like an hour and a half video. I apologize, man. Boy, it's actually a really nice night out, but it's awful hot in that helmet. Awful hot. I'm just gonna let the boy chew on his sticks for a little while. I'm gonna come in here and just basically talk smack, do what I usually do. Just talk smack. So, I posted one on Summon today that I thought was kind of cool. I made one with him and I in the garage here, and I'm peeling out, and then, so the reason I cut it off where I cut that off, and I know, Lisa, you've seen it because you went in and commented, which I thank you much. That's my left hand. We don't do that. Thank you much. It's like dapping somebody up, lefty. Like, nah, dude. If I can shake my hand, don't give me a left. I've only had one person do that ever, but it was the oddest thing. I just felt like, dude, what do I do with my hands? This kid just dapped me up left. And I'm like, and this is before everybody started pounding. At any rate, before I get sidetracked. God, bring your stick, Belle. You bring it. Bring it, Bubbas. So what was that, 27? We just put 8 miles on the bike. Clearly, you know, nothing egregious. But what I'm trying to do is keep track of my mileage because I put a fuel additive in. I believe it's called HRT. I ordered it from Cruisy Originals. And I'm trying to see if there's more pep in the step, so to speak. So far, I can honestly realize, I can really recognize it. And it said it's for motorcycles, snowmobiles, four-wheelers, dirt bikes, like things like that. Which I don't quite understand because four-wheelers and dirt bikes, two-stroke. So that had me a bit puzzled. But then when I read, it essentially says it's like 100 and, I don't want to get this wrong, but I think it said it's 115 octane fuel additive. And I got a 5-ounce bottle, which was about that big. So, that big, which is like not even 3-4 inches tall. At any rate, you add about that much. So the way I calculate it, I get like 6 servings. I know it's funny to put it like that, but I get like 6 servings out of each container. So the bottle being, say, 3 inches, I get 6 out of each. So it's literally like that much. It's just a spot. It can't even be, it has to be milliliters. It can't even be ounces. If that, it might be like 1/4 of an ounce, but I'm not good at gauging liquids like that. I'm better at gauging weight like that. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. So I threw some in. I want to say that was like Wednesday. That's just the weirdest sound. I'll let you just hear it. It's like a fucking electric car. Let me be quiet so you can hear. It's like this ghost howl, but it's only in reverse. It's a fucking weirdest thing. Every time they back out of the driveway, I'm like, what is that? That is so weird, kid. It's just so weird. So the gas additive, I've realized it does seem to do what is advertised. It definitely does, you know, a little pep in the step, so that's pretty cool. Besides that, I haven't really done anything. I ordered I don't know if you can see here, but I might have to flip the camera. I ordered something because like I said, I'm running out of dough throwing pots on this thing, and work is, let's just say that much. Where is light? There we go. So, Headlight's fantastic. I got absolutely no problems, no qualms, nothing like that. If somebody wants to take a screenshot of this, dude, feel free. Use this as my contact info. Because I did that with somebody I follow. And you can literally cut, and it's not even a cut and paste. It's like when you send messages to somebody, you can literally include a sticker. So when you make your custom stickers for your channel, I found this out cool on Insta, not on YouTube. It's on Insta, but Yeah, haunted shit for real. That's exactly what it sounds like. Yeah, wicked weird. I gotta give this kid his ball. He just came over and sniffed my pocket. You want it? I got your ball. You want it? Come here. Yes, it's your favorite. Oh, I almost dropped it. It's your favorite. You want it? I'll give it to you. You gonna be good? You're always good. I can't say you're not. You gonna behave yourself? You gonna be the sweetest boy ever? Sit. I do a closed fist. It's sit for him. Sit. Buddy, don't make me look like a fool on camera. Sit. It's because I have the ball in my hand. Sit. Sit. Buddy, sit. Thank you. I know you want to, but you think I'm going to throw this. Sit. Don't make me. Please don't make me bark at you. Thank you. What a good boys. You ready? Right here. Okay. Good boys. He just peeled out. I've never seen a dog peel out on pavement. That was beautiful. Fucking kid just peeled out. Oh, you're just the sweetest. But yeah, what a weird, like, haunted, odd sound with that fucking electric weirdo. At any rate, what was I talking about? Taking screenshots on Insta. Yeah. So, there's a thing where you can, like, make your own stickers. That's how I have the cool mask that Gino hooked it up with. And then I have, as one of my stickers. And then, of course, I have my Beantown shit, right? My Beantown insignia. But, I have, I think I was saying take a screenshot of my headlight. And, because Lisa's awesome with this. Lisa, as you know, Lisa makes just the coolest friggin' AI stuff. She just sent me something a couple days ago. Oh, I know why I was right here. I'm talking about the latest thing I ordered. Sweet. So, yeah, I didn't get too off track. But while you're here, if you want to take a screenshot of that, to use that as like my contact link, just a fairing and never rat, I think that would be cool. So, screenshot, feel free. I'll show you how to do it later. At any rate, I did order with the very last bit of dough that I have on my account. So I use MP cycles. I love them. They're really great for all my Dyna needs. And let me just get in here. There we go. So you can see through the top of this, that's a chrome bezel. You can see the reflection right there of the light from the bench back there, reflecting off that. So I ordered a black bezel. So it will help, kind of close that in a bit better. Let's see if I can do this without going too tight. Yeah, you can see it a lot better if I just get close. So that is all chrome. That's the chrome bezel inside of my headlight housing. So here's my headlight housing. Here's a chrome bezel. You can see that's as much as you can see from the outside, because there's a cool foam thing that they gave me that I put on here, and you had to glue it in. But that helps, get this close without it being metal on plastic. This guy fell off my helmet. I'm glad I grabbed it before it completely slid, but that's my Salem supporter sticker. I was a bit bummed about that. I'll have to find a better place for it, but for right now, that's where it's hanging out. But yeah, so this bezel here is going to be black within the next, I don't know, I think they said they shipped it, so whatever it takes. Usually takes like 3 days, that's why I love J&P. They're awesome. Fuck Amazon for motorcycle parts. eBay, they're okay, but they're bike specific, and sometimes they get it wrong. At any rate, this headlight bezel, to make it look better from the outside, I'm going to swap out the headlight bezel. So it just will look nicer, and yeah, what have you. You won't see chrome popping through anymore. It's going to be blacked out. I also had an epiphany when I was lacing up and getting ready for this trip. When my homeboy was over here, and I didn't shoot him because I don't, I'm not going to put him in a video, but I did take a quick shot from here when he was helping me with the wiring for my blinkers. when he helped me pop my blankets in, he goes, "Damn, Murph," he goes, "that looks like shit." He goes, they really didn't do a nice job once they sanded that fairing down for you, did they? And I'm like, nah, man, not at all. So, the outside looks the nuts, as you can see my reflection. The outside looks the nuts, and I wax it all the time because I'm constantly touching it, putting fingerprints on it like a dickhead. But the inside just looks like shit, and it's just me being particular. But I'm gonna go in here probably soon, in the next day or two, because I don't have dick to do right now. Like I said, work is slow. I'm gonna go in and just sand the fuck out of this and get it down to the grit that I need to, because as you can see, I have just shit, pardon me, a shitload of sandpaper right now, and it's all the good stuff. It's all like high grit. There's like 60 and 80, but for the most part, it's like 250, 400, 800, 15, and 2000, and that's what you need to make something glossy. So if you're sanding stuff, especially plastic and like shit like this, because it just looks terrible. Look at the spots. Some of it's like it's just from overspray, but some of it's clear coated. Some of it fucking looks like shit. It's like hazy, and if you know the world of paint and body work, it's like fucking orange peel to holy hell. But yeah, it just doesn't look nice. You can see the dots there from the reflection of my headlight. That should be mirror. And another thing that not being nice is it doesn't cast as much light out as it oughta. So that's a reason why I'm going to do that. So I'm going to peel the fairing off in the next couple days and just sand the shit out of the inside. Now I'm not going to touch the outside, nothing like that. I have this being delivered hopefully within the next, who knows, hopefully a couple days. I asked, my other residents if they could send it through, and I haven't heard back. That was 2 days ago now, so I'm trying to get the fucking clear on here so I can see how much, one, I have to sand this, two, if it's going to cause a reflection with it not having the black bezel on. Yeah, kind of long story, a lot of needless detail, but boy, I'll tell you what, I only got flashed once while I was out there. Let me raise this bugger up. I only got flashed once when I was out there, but and I clearly didn't even have high beams on. Like I'm not just gonna roll around with high beams. That's asking to be pulled over, right? So I'm out there. I only got flashed once, and then I hit the car. It was an older guy, and I felt bad as I rode by, but I hit him with just a quick one, not like burnt, left it on. I'm just like click, click, literally something like this. Just because I have to over-explain things because I'm just cursed with, Murphy's Law. So I literally just went like, hey, high beams aren't on, dummy. Here's what my high beams look like. And then I felt bad because I looked as I'm going by and it was an old guy. And I'm like, oh shit. Kind of felt bad, but it is what it is. But just to say how bright that is without just the highs on. It is dumb bright, like super, super bright. Missed some of the ride. Yeah, no big deal, Gino. All good, dude. You can go back just like the last one. You came in kind of like the middle towards the tail end. When, a couple nights ago when I did another live, yeah, dude, no big deal. Just, rewatch it. That's all. Rewatch it, and, everybody make sure you go and fucking throw a like on it. I don't have to ask Lisa because Lisa's always spot on. That's why we have the happy friendly relationship online that we do, is because she respects me and I respect her, and make sure, I literally like everything she puts out, because she works so hard, man. That's the least you can do is, people working hard like me. I'm not working hard right now. I'm just recording, my cool bike. That's all I'm doing. But she puts so much work into her AI stuff, and she just makes wicked cool shit that least I can do as a friend of hers is enjoy it, go and comment on it. Like, it's mutual respect. But yeah, Lisa always comes through in the fucking clutch, man. Always in the clutch. Lisa is absolutely my number one friend on the links, because, I think I've one, her the longest, and two, she's just a Man, she's a cut above, if I can say. Just an absolute cut above. And I hate to say that to make anybody else feel like shit, which not my intention, but where's Bob? Where is it? Oh, you got it right there? You wait. I'm not trying to make anybody else feel shitty, but yeah, at least it's just, your next level, man. Next fucking level. Let me see if I get this doofus right here. I'm coming up to him, turning around. He has the ball just right in front of him, and he's here. And Lim looks at me. So he drops the ball just right in front of him. He looks at me, and as soon as I come over, I'm like, you wait. Grab the ball and snatched off. So let me see if we can get this jerk to fucking pay attention. Come on, you little jerk. I want to play catch with you, dude. I want to play catch fetch. Can we play catch fetch, you fucking menace? I would love to. You're the sweetest, kid. Just give me your ball, you animal. Where is it? Wait. Wait. Good boy. Thank you. Thank you, misters. How about this side? Good boy. You know what time it is, huh? Oh, you're such a good boys. Yes, you are. You're just such a good boys. Wait. Good boy. I'm just getting some mud off. Yep, because you were rubbing in the dirt, huh? You're such a good boys. Wait. And I love you to pieces. Yes, I do. Why? Because you're just the best boys. You ready? Okay. Good boy. Oh my goodness, what a good boys. I fucking love that kid, man. He is just absolute sweetest. Did you get it? Tell me it's stuck somewhere. Did you get it? Yeah, you got it. I see it in your mouth. What a good boys. You got it. That's a baby's. Oh, he's just the best, man. That kid is just the best. I miss Bax terribly. I was just speaking to home a couple days ago, to, whatever, secondary home, and I was like, fuck, I miss Bax so much. Lacey, she's sweet, but man, I just miss my buddy boy. I miss Bax. I wanna introduce Bax to this doofus. They would have so much fun, man. So much fun. Thank you for whoever else joined. I was just out for a rip on the Dyna. Talking headlights, talking puppies, just, a lot of talking smack. I'm not doing a lot of nothing right now besides fucking talking shit. Talking shit with my friends on here. So I'm not really, this isn't like a real decent live worthy. I'm just, talking shit. At the beginning of the video, I had to run a quick errand, which I thought I was just running down the street. Come to find out, I had to quickly jot 8 miles away, but that's no big deal. My biggest thing is I was talking about the fuel additive I popped in, and I wanted to see how well she handled under the fuel additive I just popped in, so we can slowly watch that fuel gauge rise. I know I'm going to have more than half. I think it's in between like 3/4 and half. So, yeah, this definitely should be going up. I don't know why it's. Oh, it is. It's just crawling at a snail's pace. Absolute snail's pace. You'll be able to watch it move. Just be patient. But yeah, she's very slowly crawling up. So when I did that, I popped in. I got from Cruisy Originals some really cool additive for I think it's called HTR. I don't know, man. It's upstairs. But I got some really dope additive, fuel additive, because it said, for older Dynas and even for like race Dynas. Yeah, riding on the bike anyway, so yeah, of course, Lisa, come on, man. Always, dude. I got you, you got me. That's a mutual respect we have here, man. Of course, always, man. I'm just checking the messages because I'm terrible at that. I'm just horrible, and I feel bad because it's like you guys. I ask you to interact, and then I don't fucking respond to what you guys are talking about. I pretty much like kind of do this just so you guys can talk in the comments. You know what I mean? So you and Lisa and Gino can bounce stuff off one another, and you guys can catch up, and then just listen to me, talk shit in the meantime. But This is one of a kind for sure. Yes, she is. Fucking 100%, dude. And Gino, you and your old lady are next level too, man. I don't want to, leave you guys out of the equation. You guys are fucking next level too. You guys are absolutely tops. And that's all I can say about you guys. But you guys are absolute fucking tops. When was the last time you had some of this? The good old big league chew, kid. The old big league chew. I just watched something, and so this is out of here original. They had some funky name that they added to this, and then the kid's like, really? That's the best you can do? But it was hilarious. New hits. Oh man, appreciate you, Gino. Yes, anybody else jumping in, make sure you freaking like. You don't have to subscribe if you don't want to. It's a Harley Bushcraft channel, but if you're here, definitely throw a thumbs up, like that heart, whatever the hell it is. But yeah, dude, back in the 80s, absolutely, back in the 80s, Big League Chew was the shit. Everybody and their mother chewed Big League Chew, and it was delicious. I remember I went from Big League Chew, playing baseball, for Melrose, of course, my hometown, playing for Melrose. I played for Melrose Little League. We had a green shirt with a big white M. We had a green hat with a white M. And it was funny because come to find out, about 25 years later, a buddy of mine, a fellow Melrosian, I hate saying that because it just sounds weird, but a fellow Melrose buddy of mine, we wound up hitting a bar together. And this is going to be funny, but I'm going off topic just to hear. We wound up hitting a bar together. It was actually a couple of mutual friends, and him and I. And I didn't know him yet. So the mutual friends were my friends. And then on the other half of that, they were his friends also. So we wound up hitting this place that's no longer, well, it's there, but it got renamed. So it was Chevy's at the time on Route 1 in Saugus. And then it was some Mexican restaurant, but it was fucking trash. It was horrible. Every time you go in there, it smelled like puke. I mean, up at the bar, not just in the bathroom. And now it's a Hooters on Route 1. But back in the day, it used to be Chevy's. And it was just a primo spot. Like, everybody knew, we'd wrap up in Malden. Because, unfortunately, where I grew up in Melrose, it was a dry town. I mean, you couldn't catch booze, drinks, beers, nowhere, nothing. Now there's a couple of places in town, Turner's, that sells beers while you eat, but you got to eat seafood and oysters. It's a fantastic seafood restaurant. At any rate, my point is, us mutual friends were at Chevy's, so I see this kid, and I'm kind of looking at him like, how do I fucking know that kid's face? Just recognize his face, right? I'm like, how do I know that son of a gun? And I'm like, wow, I don't think I've ever seen, I'm a wicked squirrel. I don't think I've ever seen a black caulking gun, ever. Have you ever seen a black caulking gun? It has fucking maroon triggers. Dude, have you ever seen a black caulking gun? Most of mine are orange or white, so you can find them. Wow, it's a Husky. Dude, I apologize. I've just never seen a black caulking gun ever. Well, yes, and I'm horrible for this. See, Lisa? This is why I bought a metal stand this time. Look at that, Dom. It absolutely didn't do a fucking thing. Oh my goodness gracious. All right, one thing did happen, but that's okay. The foot's jacked up. Look at that. Metal. So what happened last time is this broke off. So this has a... Here, let me stretch this in between my legs. So see those two bars? Those were fine, but this part that actually holds the phone on, it's called a soft shoe on here. But this is why I went metal this time, because it has, the V-groove, and it legit locks the phone in. So I got the phone back in there. Oh my gosh, I couldn't believe it. So, let me finish saying what I was saying. Oh, cool. Oh wow. That's actually cool. This guy just locked right back in this. Absolutely nothing wrong with it. So let me finish saying what I'm saying. I apologize getting sidetracked, man. I just saw the black caulking gun. I'm like, no way. I've never seen a black caulking gun in my life. Never, ever. And I've been a contractor since I was 17. I'm 45. I apologize. Fall back. Let me breathe. Take a breath. So I'm looking at this kid. Keep in mind, I don't know him. I know the people that introduced us, but I don't know him. Okay. Don't know from Adam. I have to do one thing quickly with the. I know this kid. I was like, I definitely played baseball with him in Melrose. I gotta rack my brain to figure out how on the Dyna just help me hook up my blankets. You can see this one under my helmet just here. But he just helped me hook those dudes up. So I'm looking at my home. I was like, getting set. Okay, apologize. Set. Okay, apologize. It was a bad spot for the phone to set. Try right here real quick. I'm trying to pop this. Oh, I don't want to drop the phone again. It's not a good spot for it. Pop it inside of there. Pop it inside of here. Okay, so I'm looking at this kid. It says to my buddy, how do I know him? Tell me his first name. So he tells me his first name. I was like, nah, I don't think so. That's not doing anything. I go, where's he from? Is he from Melrose? Tell me his last name. So he tells me. And as soon as he said his last name, I'm like, and this is kind of the cool, funny part, is him and I back in, I was born in 79. I want to say 84, 85. We were playing Little League together. And this is how, I shouldn't say sharp my brain is because it's not, but how okay my memory is. So yeah, maybe 85. We're like 6. I took a picture with this kid. It was 3 of us. And I still remember the other 2 cats' names. Clearly I remember my own. At least, I will on this Sunday. But I remember the other 2 cats' names still to this day because my great-grandmother gave me the paper clipping. So it was, and I'll just do initials. I know it doesn't matter to you guys, but it was JP, BM, and CC. And CC is here, and he still has a really good company. He runs a real estate company in Melrose here, and that's all I'm going to say, so I don't give anybody's, information away, and that's not me putting people on blast like that. I don't put people's government out there, ever. So this kid, I just so happened to take a picture with him back in 1985, and 2004 or so, maybe 2005, I see him in a bar that my friends, said, hey, come on down to Chevy's. It just, and it's funny because, we're this big in the picture, and now we're adults, and I'm like, JP, I know you, dude. I know you. And I was like, where do you live? And he tells me where he lives, and I go, tomorrow, I'm going to bring a paper clipping down to your house, and you're going to lose your mind. And his mother really lost her mind. But he was like, oh, man, that's crazy. I can't believe you remembered my face. I go, yep, I didn't remember your name, nothing like that. But I was like, I studied that newspaper clipping because it was one of the first times I was ever in a proper newspaper. And when my great-grandmother blessed me with it, it was like, the Melrose Daily Times. I don't remember what the paper was called, but yeah, I was like just blown away, absolutely blown away. I was like, oh, I made the paper. So what I did, I wasn't like the best baseball player or nothing. We were doing a raffle. And Melrose had a baseball team for the city. I played for the city. Other kids played for I don't know if it's, the Melrose Middle School or the Kiwanis, that version, you know what I mean? The Elks have like a kid's version, but sponsored, Shriners, shit like that. I don't know if it was like that, but we had 3 teams. We had 3 Little League baseball teams in Melrose. And like I said, we're not a huge city. We're not at all, but he played for the Yankees. And this is why this story, because I never forget a face. And I'm not going to, blow my own goat, but I am one of the biggest Red Sox fans that lives in Boston. And I can honestly say that from the bottom of my heart. I am a huge Sox fan. Huge, magnanimous, just giant Red Sox fan. As was my father and his father before him. So the fact that this kid played for the Yankees, I was like, I just had like a personal vendetta against him. Didn't know him back then. Didn't know him at all. I just knew we were taking pictures together. But like I said, it was off a raffle. And I wound up winning this little tiny crazy TV that had like a built-in radio. And pop the feet back in here. It's not working so well. Let me get this chair. A little tiny, I want to try to like kind of show you what it looked like. So it was about this big and about this high, and it had the smallest TV screen on the left side, and it had like 3 dials, UHF, VHF, and then radio. Hi, Bubbas. So 2 for the TV, I believe, UHF and VHF, and then it had in the back, it had like gravities and the whole 9. But the screen, man, it couldn't have been more than like 3x3. It was the smallest TV screen ever, but it was so cool because I won in a raffle, and at that time it was like $89, and that's big for 1985. That's an expensive piece of, hardware for any one kid to win, or for 2 for any even something for an adult to buy. Like this was around the times where they had those big brick phones, like the bricks, the yellow, creamish tan colored bricks, and those are like $400. But technology back then when we were coming up was fucking expensive. So when I won that TV / radio, / whatever. It was fucking awesome. It was the coolest thing. We used to have it on our front patio. But yeah, the fact that I was in a race with the kid to sell we were selling candy bars is what it was. I think we were selling candy bars and like magazine subscription through Melrose Little League. Like I said, I played with a green shirt, a green hat. Of course, our numbers in the back. We were so broke. We didn't have names in the back. But I remember this kid had like the whites with the blue pinstripes, tops and bottoms. I think we just wore like white on the bottom with. We didn't even have the socks or the spats, the stirrups, whatever they call them, that go over your feet, in baseball, like right here, that come up as socks. I don't even think we had those, but oh, what a trip. Just so funny. So funny. Hey, Cap, can I give me a cap like you? What? Shorya Kumar. Hello. All right, let's see. What, you want my baseball cap? No, dude, you can't have my baseball cap. This is my baseball cap. So, you make some blades. Who are we talking about, Aaron? Mr. A. Lisa. Oh, cool. So, yeah, that was just a riot. It was too funny. I got to see if I got a small screwdriver, because this guy is, like, not popping back in at all. And it fits under this weird wedge. Let's see if I can zoom. It fits under this really weird wedge. And I don't know how well that's picking up, but it's a lot wider at the top, and it's tapered at the bottom. And then on the flip side, this guy is wider, and then it has these huge nipples that just don't want to pop in. I don't want to force it, by no means. No, you can buy this baseball cap just about anywhere. It's a new era, which I like it because NE is for here. For us, it's New England. You can buy this baseball cap just about any lids anywhere that sells Boston Red Sox gear. So, nope, you are more than happy to buy your own. I'm not a big channel. I don't have money like that. I don't give away stuff. And now we're down to 3. That's how you get rid of people just asking for freebies. So yeah, I got to there's a couple spots in here which my black tripod, as you remember, Lisa, my black tripod had no way to service it. It had no connections. It had no screw holes. It had nothing like this. I can just take stuff apart if I like, and they're all giveaway jumpers, duct tape. Sure, yeah. Give me a cap like you. I don't know what that means, Gino. Sure, yeah. Duct tape. Giveaway jumpers. You have children's. So, oh, you know what? Maybe I just pop it in from right here. That actually looks a lot more lined up than any other way that I had that lined up. So I'm gonna try to just carefully force that guy in. You see how much the nipples are sticking out. But I'm gonna try to carefully pass it through. If I can't pass it through, here, we'll at least get one in. That's a good sound. We'll get one in. Where is the lock-in point? Down the bottom. Okay, let's get one in, and then I'll very carefully try to push the other one in, because this is really solid plastic, so I don't think that's going to work. I'm going to have to pull it to the bat bench. I just hope I don't lose anything, because I know when I start coming to the bench, it's jammed up. So this is about the only other mount I have. Now you're on the mount for the bike. So you get in the same direction that you get. Fuck's sake. So you get in the same mount that you see while I'm riding. So we get a small flathead. Try to get this remedied. I don't know if I have any tiny ones, but I want to say there's a couple in here. It's a decent little pry bar, or a decent little pick. That's helpful. Yeah, that's kind of what I was looking for. So I was looking for something minute, like a little glasses one. That may help. We'll see. We'll see if that can get in there, because this guy's absolutely, these are tiny. Then again, it might be a number 2, or it might be a number 1, excuse me. So let me just check. Let me check these guys out real quick and see if I can find one that actually works. He's being so quiet. I'm surprised he's not doing more speaking up. He has been absolutely quiet as a mouse over there. I am terribly surprised, because normally he's whining. But then again, it's usually me being quiet. And then, because I'm not in here talking to myself when I'm not on camera. Right? I'm not a fucking crazy person. So, let's see if, I think it's a number, so it's a number 1 is what it is. I thought it was like wicked tiny. It's not. It's like a number 1 Phillips. So they're not that small, and they're fairly common. Oh, there's actually a 1 in there right now. Look at that. So I'm hoping it's a number 1. It looks like a number 1. So let me see if I can just very carefully. Yep, it's nothing funky. It's just a number 1, man. Let me see if I can very carefully just poke this guy out. Nothing better than a screwdriver that has a ratcheting tip to it. I just love these guys. Alright, we gotta bring this all the way down for me to get this out. Can you still hear me? I realize I'm a bit far away, but can you still hear what I'm saying? Hopefully, yes. Dude, I talk to myself on a regular, man. On a fucking regular. You can talk to yourself. As long as you don't talk to everything's gravy. So my shirt was a little sweaty. I had the leather on and now I'm gravy. Where is it, Bubba? Where is it? Where is it, pal? Where's your ball? Where's your ball, mister? You still have it? Can I have it? Oh, you wait. You wait. Wait. Thank you. Good boys. That's a good boy. That's a good boy. It just hit the bottom of your chin, silly gooses. I know you can't see because I got a flash in your face. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You ready? Want me to throw it? Let me get the flash off your face. I feel terrible. Sorry, I'm blinding you. You just look so damn cute. You look so damn cute. Are you ready? All right, I throw it. Ready? Okay. Good boys. Oh, what a good boy. He's just the sweetest, man. I had to. Absolutely have to. Forged in Fire. Talking about Gino? Gino should be on Forged in Fire? Wouldn't that be some shit? Pardon me. The dirty Dyna, kid. That was actually a damn good ride. That was a damn good ride. You know what makes it even fun? Even more fun, shall I say? Look at that gangster lean, kid. Now she's perpendicular. Now I'm level. But you know what makes it even more fun? The fact that you're on a bike that I would say this without incriminating myself. You're on a bike that's legit. The bike's legit. I'm legit. But you're riding in a format. I heard you, pal. I heard you. That's a good voice. I literally just heard the ball drop. When I do that, I have to go see him. I have to. It's a must. I heard it, mister. You wait. Up. You wait, please. Wait. That's a good babies. Thank you. Good boys. Oh, thank you. That's a good babies. Yes, you're such a good babies. What a good boys. You ready? We'll go that way. You ready? I don't have a stand. I can't put it on a tripod right now. You ready? Okay. Go for it. Good boy. Oh, what a good boys. It's coming. Oh, it's rolling. You got it. Good babies. Oh, what a good babies. It's just the fucking cutest, man. For some reason, this isn't... It's not like shit in the bed over here. Knock on wood. I don't want to jinx myself, but I'm trying to pack this out of here because this little piece, it's so hard to show without a tripod mount, but I'm going to try to do it. So I took these fuckers out. Those two little tiny guys. Just a number one. I thought it was a lot smaller than that. It's just a number one. So I took these fuckers out of here. Because this is the one. This is the arm. Now I'm giving you a better shot so you can actually see what the hell's going on here. I gotta pop this guy back in here. But as you can see, the base is a lot wider than that opening. You can see there's like two detents in there. Two little holes on either side. So that's where these nipples, right? Let me try to do this one. These nipples are gonna fit into. Bink. I kind of like have to do my best. So here, let me try to set up here. I'm literally balancing up against my friggin' Yeti cup. my Yeti cup. So let me try to just do this without bogarting the whole thing. Please stand by. I'm doing my best. And with not a lot to work with, man. I don't have a ton to work with. I'll try to put this in the foreground. So Big League Chew is always something that's, but yeah, if you look that up, I might have gotten sidetracked when I was saying that, but if you look the names up, somebody online tried to throw out a wacky name to the company, and they said, come on, Big League Chew, that's the best you can do, bro. But it was something so whack. It was something like just way fucking lame that Big League Chew's like, no, we can do better than that. We can do better than that, man. Let's actually try here, guys. All right, I might have to drop the last one, which is no big deal, because I see how these guys are connected now. And if you can't fix something yourself, what's the point of having it? What's the point of having it if you're going to have to take it into a shop? You know what I mean? Like, that's just the way I was raised, man. If you can't fix something that you break or if you fuck up. All right, this should slide in here like gravy. Are you recording here? It should slide in like absolute butter, kid. So see how the bottom lines up real nice? Let's get this where you can see exactly what I'm talking about. So the rest of these guys, let me point very carefully. So see my Milwaukee screwdriver. See those little nipples? See how they're lined up inside there? So nice. Lined up inside of here, so nice. So I have these on Zoom, so it's going to take a minute for me to point, but I will get there eventually. So basically, this is what I did. I just dropped this little retaining ring on the bottom. Now this guy should oh, dude, that's crazy. How did that pop out without breaking? My goodness, that blows my mind. But I'll tell you what, this is a really well-made tripod, and I can say that. So I'm going to leave a review, which I haven't yet, because I've only had this guy for like, so these are two different companies. I've only had this guy for, I don't know, 2 weeks. As you know, Lisa knows. Lisa knew I absolutely jacked my last one off because she was on the live when I broke it. But what I broke was this clip right here, the top part that pinches my phone in. This is the guy that, you know, does all that jazz. Excuse me, I didn't see. I wasn't lined up. But yep. So now that just went in like hell's bells, that's beautiful. Let me try to get this guy in focus so we don't have to muck around with this anymore. We can literally just, okay, cool. And I actually wound up leaving that screw right in there. So let me be super careful. Throw this ratchet back on, because I love ratcheting screwdrivers. Boy, do I. And I don't crank them all down at once. And this is magnetic, which I mean, everybody should love that. Like, there's nothing better than a magnetic screwdriver. Just want to make sure you send it in. But I do not crank them down each. So you always just get it to where it bites, and get it to where you got tension. But do not ever crank. If you have more than one screw, bolt, nut, you know, whatever fasteners you're using, for fuck's sake. All right, I said it was magnetized. I didn't say it was phenomenally magnetized. Whatever hardware you're using, if you're assembling something, man, don't ever go in and crank the first one down if there's more than two. Don't ever just go crank the first one down and think, okay, that's good. That's good to go. I don't need to worry about the rest. Or, you know, the others will line up once I get it in there. Dude, that's not how it works. You go in and you very gently, you gingerly line the other ones up, and then just carefully turn the other ones in. Gino, this isn't for you, my friend. Clearly, I know you know what time it is, but, you know, not everybody knows how to attach stuff like this. Not everybody knows that you don't go in right off the rip and start just cranking them down. You know, the first one I landed, I'm just going to crank it down. No, that's not how it works. You got to literally work evenly. And if you're good, you'll go in a star pattern if you have more than 4. So a star pattern means I go like this. So pretend I have 5 bolts, right? This guy off. Then I have 5 bolts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So imagine that being a star pattern, right? So I tighten this one up, right? I come in, I tighten this bolt up, and now I come directly across. Now I tighten this one up. And when I say tighten it up, I mean finger tight. Just go in with your finger. Don't go in with a wrench. Don't go in with a socket. And if it's a, you know, a head, don't go in with a Phillips, a flathead. And then once you come in and go opposite, where am I here? Okay, so now I come in just finger tight. And then once you have it, and then you got to think of torque specs. So if these require torque specs, now you got to come in and torque them evenly, right? Now you torque them evenly. So we're creating, and pretend this has a plate. So pretend this has a circular plate, right? So if you just come in and crank this fucker down, and then go to the next one, you're going to have a gap down here. This is going to be your weak spot. That's why they say tighten things evenly and in a star pattern. So now when we come through, everything goes hand tight first. You can totally do this, but as long as it's hand tight. You hand tighten them first. Now you come in, and then you tighten them with a wrench. You tighten them with a socket. You tighten them whatever, but you do it in a star pattern. So you do every opposite one like a clock, right? Like a clock. And this was what I was telling Lisa earlier when she was asking about her hanging her beautiful bison rug. So, you know, you want to do equal pressure. You want to do equal pressure on each one. And then we come through, and I said earlier for her to go, you know, 12, and then 3, 6, and 9, and then to come through at 11. And then to come through at, you know, 4:30. And then come through at 1 something and cheek that off. And then come through at like 6:30, right? So there's 6:30. But that's, you know, I know it's kind of common sense. A lot of people do know this, but a lot of people don't. You'd be surprised in how many people don't know how to tighten something up properly. You want to go opposite, and you want to go through and hand tighten stuff first. Sorry if I went a little off track. Sorry if I went. I know this is something super simple, as like, you know, my little tripod stand, but at the same time, this is like important stuff, man. This is stuff that, you know, could help people out. Not over tighten. Staggering is key. Absolutely. 100% staggering's key. See, you know, Lisa. You guys absolutely know. Sorry, I'm not filming. But yep, you just want to, you know, gradually tighten down. And you could see this guy's starting to get sucked into flush. First it was way out here, and then it's just about flush. Well, that guy's pretty good. That guy's pretty good, and I know this is like mad simple, but it's just, you know, it's common sense stuff. It's stuff so you don't strip stuff, and it's stuff so you absolutely get it in evenly. And you know, you clearly want to keep this. You don't want this to be at an odd angle. You're going to strip the head. You want this to be in as straight as possible. I don't know, maybe I'm just overthinking stuff or talking too much, but all right, now it's just I'm literally grounding out. So I don't want to over tighten this either because it's all plastic. The only thing that's not is my metal tiny screw hardware. So I come into this last guy, and this is the number 1 Phillips, by the way. Okay, that's ground down, meaning I bottomed out. So I can't turn without any more tension. Now, I'm just gonna come in and give it like a quarter turn pass. Now that should be fantastic. And let's see, this guy loose. Pull this guy up. Cool. So that was super easy. I think it was that one I knocked out. Not 100%, but yeah, much better, man. Way better. So let's go up in here. But this is what I was really primarily, stressing on, Lisa, is this guy, man. Hold on one second. Let me drop this guy to the ground. You got it? Oh, you got it. What a baby. Oh, my goodness. You give me a second, I'll get it. You get it? All right, give me a second. You give me 1 second, I'll get it. That's a good boy. You wait. Will you wait? Oh, you did. You left your ball behind. You are such a gent. Fucking love you, buddy. So this is what I was really stressing about. I'm not going to get off topic here. I'm going to make this short and sweet so I can throw this boy's ball. But this guy's just absolutely the nuts. Absolutely the nuts. It ties in to, and this is like every, what do you call it, vlogger, or like somebody that, shoots videos, especially starting out like me. Like, I'm no pro at all, man. As you can see, I'm like, I'm constantly, I'm keeping my shit in here and it's vibrating everywhere, but I am no, specialty videographer. I am an absolute novice, and I'm just trying my best with, the hand I got dealt. So, if anybody can learn just a thing from me, man, I am all eyes, ears, and mouth to try to help somebody. So, when I wanted to replace this guy I did find on Amazon, and I kind of don't love Amazon for various reasons that are personal, but I don't love Amazon. But I'll tell you what, this all metal housing for, a phone mount, a phone tripod mount is freaking fantastic. And this guy it was lubed so nice. Like, it's honestly like fine mechanics, man. Let me see if I can shut up long enough. You can hear this. That's the grease and the detents popping out of right here. And yes, you're looking at the right thing. Ready? So that's like almost like a straight o'clock. Yeah, straight o'clock. I think I just came up with a new phrase. Like a straight across 90-degree fucking turn right there. So these detents are legit set up. Coming, mister. See, they pop out just right here. And they just carefully lock in. So this outside screw tightens these guys up. Now, I barely even tightened that thing down. Honestly, it was by hand. Super gentle. So this closes the jaws. That closes the jaws. This red guy on the outside. And legit, like, that's it. Now watch this. All right, ready? Dude, I can't open that. And I don't have wimpy hands, but I'm up off the ground. This thing is the absolute nuts. Never mind the fact that it has a V-groove in the top and bottom, which to me just locks in the phone. Out of the case I have right in a second, just to absolutely show you. So this is the case I'm working with. Nothing special. I had to do, if you remember when I first got here, when I first came back to this house in like late July, late June, excuse me. I got this case because my other American flag case, or my red case, broke. And I came in and had to grind this guy out because it's rubber and plastic. So that was a bit tough. But I got this guy to replace my other case. So With that being, oh, I almost dropped my vape. With that being said, I mean, I have rubber protectors on it, but still, that would be fucking so bad. With that being said, this is why I really love that V. That V just locked. So my phone's naked right now. It's absolutely naked. I have no case on it whatsoever. And I'm popping it in. So let me pop my phone in. Sorry, did I just fucking lose you? God, I'm such a retard. Pardon me. Pardon me as I kiss the sky. Oh my goodness gracious. Tinker and King. Beautiful bike. Nothing wrong with that. Gino, was that you? Tinker and King? Stagger in his key. Yes, it is. Going to bounce. Oh, Lisa's out. All right, Lisa. Love and respect. Have a great night, darling. I'm sorry you had to split. Old Johnson crew. Yeah. Fucking Johnsons are always, first and foremost. Lisa, have a fantastic time. If you didn't bounce already, have a fantastic time hanging your bison, man. You did the right thing. You did an absolutely wonderful job with getting all the right material. So if I didn't say so, thank you. Have a good night. And Lisa, you're absolutely fantastic. I don't know who's the Tinkering King. Was that me, Gino? Did you say that about me, or was that you, bro? I'm confused. All right, I did promise you, didn't I, pal? Yes, I did. I'm sorry. Now, there's your ball. There's a boy. There's a ball. There's a boy. The boy's not usually that far from his ball. Wait. Up. Wait. Please wait. Thank you. Can you wait? I know you're guarding it. You're the guardian. I know you is. All right, so I'm just going to tighten this up real quick. I'll go back to talking about this really kick-ass, I'm the Tinker King kid. I love that. I absolutely fucking love that. Yep. You wait. Please wait. Wait. Wait, Buster. Thank you. You wait. Right here. Right here. Good boys. Right here. That's it. I love you. Oh, I love you. You're just the best. You're the best. I fucking love you to pieces. You're just the best. Ready? Wait, let's get the floodlights on so you can see it. I don't want you to have to use your night vision and stuff. All right, hold on. Come on, to get the floodlights on. Ready? This side. This side. Come on. Will you come with me? There we go. Floodlights are on. You ready? All right, mister. Good boy. Okay. Okay. Good boy. Oh, what a good boy. That's the good boy. The Tinker King. Dude, that's fucking awesome. I don't think I've heard of good boy. Did you get it? Yes, you did. Let me see your mush. Where's your mush? Can I see your mush? Let me see your mush. Show me your mouth. Let me see your mouth, Goofus. Want the stick? Oh, there it is. It goes rolling. Okay, ready? Good boy. Oh, what a good boy. God, this is so slobbery. Good boys. You got it, mister. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wait, you didn't got it. Huh? Where is it? I'm going to say it landed right past the tree, but that's not it. Look, it's right here. It's right here, Bubba's. That's it. Good boy. We got another one here, Charlie Brown. You want it? You want it? You ready? All right, let me switch ball to the other hand. Hold on. You slobbery ball, kid. Okay. Good boys. Oh, what a good babies. Yes, you're just a good babies. Drop it. Good boy. Here. Yep. Good boy. Oh, that's a babies. You ready? We'll do this side, huh? I'll do this side. Okay. Let's do this side. We stop dancing around. Yep. Good boy. Oh, good boy. Okay. That's a good babies. What a good babies. You ready? Good boy. That's a good boys. Good boy. Yes, you're just the best. Where's your ball? Oh, you got it. You little sneaky Pete. Oh, you're just a sneaky Pete. All right, so we're going to move this one. This is what I was looking at when I was exiting the driveway. Yes, I was. I was looking at this stick because I almost ran over it with Harley. Okay. Thank you, mister. You come back for another one? You ready? Go. Good boy. Good boy. Wait, where are you? You're getting ahead of me. You have a stick? No, you don't. Do you want your ball? You want your ball? You say yes? Okay. Oh, that must have been a really good shot. That was so close to the camera. Good boy. Let me get your stick and we'll call it. We'll go back in the garage and talk shit. Oh, what a good babies. You are such a good babies. Drop it. Good boy. Thank you. Okay. Good boys. That's a babies. Oh, you're just the sweetest. Ooh, you almost got it, Zipperhead. Do the bounce. Oh, you're going to have to go around? You're going to have to go around, huh? He's looking at me like, come on, you know what time it is, meat stick. Oh, dude, he's so happy. And he makes me happy because he's just the freaking best, Gino. Let me swap this around. I got to swap the, he's doing his best. You want to go around? Come on. You know where we got to go. That's a good boy. He might even beat me there. Good babies. Oh, what a good baby. So he did this like last week. And I was, good boy. Oh, you got it. He helps. Come on. Come on. That's a ticket. What a good boys. So he did this while I was, no, it's like probably going on like a month ago. I'm painting, right? I'm painting this house. So it's like, it was like a blue. Now it's like a gray. It's a 3-story, blah, 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 whatever. So I'm up on, I set 3 ladders up. There was one in between here. There was another one here. And there was another one right here. I had like a probably 18, 20-foot run I had to do. Long story short, set up a couple drop cloths just underneath. And this kid's just chilling. So he's chilling outside with me. I'm not worried he's going to like knock over my ladder and tumble me. I'm not worried about that at all. Good boy. You're such a good boy. So he keeps digging here in his ball and his stick right under that fence. Now this is the neighbor's house, right? So he's digging and it goes under the neighbor's fence. So, excuse me. Excuse me, I hop down the ladder. What do? I go around like I just did. Except he cuts through here. I don't, because there's prickle bushes. Back around, goes around. I do it like 3 or 4 times, right? Throughout the day with him. And then finally, I'm looking back and I hear him whining like he does when he wants my attention. I hear him whining. I said, what's wrong, buddy? What's the matter? And I said, you know, you go get it. You get it, pal. So what does he do? I'm just putting the clicker away. Hang on 1 second. It's part of the tripod. I had to pop that guy in real quick. The other one I didn't have. It didn't have this. Whoops. I didn't have, the last tripod I have didn't have this, but I thought that was cool. It's Bluetooth activated. Like pictures and, excuse me. You can do pictures and video with it, but it's kind of cool. So I says, what are you doing, pal? I said, you go get it. So what does he do? I'm legit, like I said, I'm legit up here at the time. I mean, not far. I'm maybe at the top of an 18, 20-foot ladder right here, doing these 3 or 4 courses. This kid goes around by himself. Once I tell him, hey, just go. You get it. Because he's whining like a maniac. Absolute whining like a maniac. I was like, buddy, you get it. You get your stick. You get your ball, babies. You get it. I go ahead. You get it. Goes around. He sits right here as he comes back, right? He sits right here at his spot. Wicked smart, Gino. He comes back and he just sits and he drops it. I think it was, I want to say it was the ball. And then it starts rolling because the driveway's pitch. Halt. But this kid is so freaking smart. He is just so smart. It is bloody funny, man. It is funny. You ready? Okay. Good boy. I had the biggest kick out of just appreciating him that day and going, holy shit, if I don't do it for you, you're going to do it yourself. You are just one smart whippersnapper. Unbelievable, kid. You actually did it. And he did, too. And he was like, fuck you. I don't need you. Oh, my phone just... Hang on. Wait. Wait, mister. Slid. Sorry about that. I didn't crank the phone. I cranked the phone and the tripod. All right, ready? Go ahead, you get it. But this kid... And then he comes and looks at me. Like, yep, I got it. And he's just sitting here looking at me on all, you know... How doggies sit. Just looking at me like, yep, I got it. I was just blown away, man. I was absolutely blown away. Drop it. Good boy. Thank you. Okay. Good boys. Oh, what a good boys. I'm going to go back in and talk shop. Good babies. Oh, did you two good babies? The Tinker King. Kid, I love it. I fucking love it, Gino. Kid, can I just say I love that? I think that is so cool, and that's not the first time that you've come up with a clever name. I'm just tightening up the tripod real quick. Hang on, because I'm still gonna keep this off for now, just because it sits so much better. I do have mucky hands, and I'm kind of getting my mucky tennis ball hands from this slobbery boy all over the nice white tripod. But I knew that was just a casualty of war, man. Hey, that's what happens. But dude, that's like the second time you've come up with a really dope name. And if it wasn't you, then maybe I came up with it and you seconded it. I want to say, what was it? It was something like, it wasn't Dirty Dyna, because that's what I call the bike. But it was, fuck, I'm drawing a blank. I'm trying to remember. It was something along that line, bro. It was something along that line. It was, the Bikin' Viking. And you sided with me on it. You're like, bro, that's fucking brilliant. You're like, that's killer. What a cool fucking name. I was like, hell yeah. The Bikin' Viking. I dig it, too. I think it's kind of rad to incorporate, the bike with the lifestyle I already enjoy, run with. I thought I was kicking a couple things around with taking her out to the woods and throwing like a tent, like kind of, just make a ridge pole off of the fairing, which is no big deal, because this has some good solid bars and brackets and shit in it. So just literally here, I'll show you. It's probably fucking way easy. I'm gonna just plug this in. It's way easier to say, or excuse me, to show than to say. So look, legit tie down points, right? That's probably easier to numerous, and it's just about right at the top of the fairing. So perfect. Bang. Tie out point. Whoop, right over the handlebars. And then, run a ridge line right here. See the brackets for the sissy bar that I don't have in right now? I have it. It's upstairs. I don't need it because I'm not rocking passengers right now. But, dude, just a stick. Like a proper diameter stick coming right out of there. Oops, sorry. Coming right out of there, something along the lines of about right here. So that's like about 2 feet up. And then just drape it. So come over to about here. And then have just rip it. Right? That's where I'm sleeping. And I'm not worried about this taking over on me. That's one of the reasons why I was fastening this guy. See that 2x down there? Remember what I was doing a couple days ago? With the shamrock? Yeah. So making that puck. So when I go out, the kickstand just doesn't, because I go to a lot of mossy land type of places, a lot of marshy spots. And this guy can absolutely just sit right down and cave right over on me. So I don't want the bike caving over on me, so that's why I'm doing that puck, which I haven't worked on in a couple days. Matter of fact, I just kind of reminded myself that I gotta go get back on that. Finish that guy up. Tinkering. What'd you say? Tinker King. I've never heard that before. Dude, that's fucking rad. Did you hear it somewhere before, or is that something you just came up with, man? Because that's fucking dope, Gino. I absolutely love that, bro. I will run with that. I love the Tinker King, man. That is freaking sick. God, that's so sick. And you get all the royalties from coming up with that. That is all you. You've heard it here first. That my friend Gino at Hey It's the Johnsons literally just called me the Tinker King. I'm looking big picture. I'm looking at like, damn, I gotta patent that. Damn, I gotta put that reserve on that, because that's legit. That was freaking awesome. And that absolutely just, that's me to a T, dude. Tinker. I'm constantly tinkering. And it's just man, it's just one of those things that I've always been a tinkerer. And it's funny because my great-grandfather, long story short, I don't want to get into another great big one because I've already gone an hour and 34 minutes. Make sure this guy's not going to tip over again, because as you can see, I'm 6 foot. Last tripod I had was 52 inches. 52 is like, I don't know, 5 foot something. 52 inches, it's 4 foot. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, 52 inches is 4'4". This guy is like 62 inches or something really cool, which is 5'2". Yeah, 62 inches is 5'2". But I was way impressed when I got this guy because it was like another, I don't know, foot better than the other one, a foot taller. But my great-grandfather used to work at GE in Lynn. You know about GE. GE's, an old school company that, makes parts for Boeing, makes parts for, fridges and washers and dryers, and they also make, aircraft parts. Lockheed Martin, Boeing, all these companies that are like real big stuff. So it's funny, one, that, when you have companies like that are so versatile, they cover washing machines to, aircrafts. They cover washing machines to fighter planes, F-16s, F-17s, shit like that. Just blows my mind. But he did some serious stuff there, and I'm not gonna say he was into all types of undercover stuff and stuff like that, because that I'd be lying. But he did some serious stuff at GE. He was there for 45 years, maybe even longer. It might be 48. He passed when I was like 11. But how many people can you say that had a chance to know their great-grandparents? Like, that's kind of cool to me, man. I grew up with my great-grandmother and my great-grandfather. My great-grandmother, G, we called her Gigi. My great-grandfather, we called him Grink. His name was Roger Haskell. One of the coolest dudes I ever met. And I'm not even bullshitting. As a young man, as a fucking wee lad, he had a Mach 3 Mustang in Melrose. We used to legit, I remember when I was little, it's before my little sister was even born, and that's mid-early 80s. I remember my mom and I would be in the back. My Gigi would be sitting shotgun, my Grink drive, coming down Beach Ave in Melrose. If you know, it's a hill like this. We'd come to the end, here's Lebanon, and he'd, and we'd be thrown back in the seats like nothing, just not a normal childhood. But you know what? That's what made it cool. That's what made me go, my family's not like other families, man. This is pretty cool. And not to say that we grew up with dough, because we didn't. We lived on the Malden side of Melrose, which, if you know, you know. We didn't live by Bellevue with the east side where it's all like super rich and nice and, you know, all these great big developments. I grew up where, you know, you had to wonder what you were having for supper type of shit. You know, not to get distracted or to play that down or anything, but you know, it's I don't want to say we ate out of trash cans, but at the same time, you know, my father worked really hard, and my mom was a stay-at-home mom. But you know, we didn't have everything. Like, I had solid sneakers to go to school with. School shopping, you know, one outfit, and then I wasn't a kid that had you know, terrible privileges. I also wasn't a kid, like I said, that it was eating out of garbage can tops. But you know, Melrose is known to be, so I don't want people to get the wrong idea, because Melrose is known to be, you know, and it's not the family history I have in Melrose. You know, I grew up at the top of Park Street. That's my history in Melrose. North Forest, Park Street. That's my hood. Literally right on the edge of Lebanon Street, and then Ripley School, Malden, West Wyoming Cemetery. That's my neighborhood. But yeah, man, my great grandfather just had the coolest fucking Mach 1 Mustang ever. It was puke green, but I'll tell you what, it was the fucking coolest car as a kid. I was like, this is my Greg's car. That's dope. But with that being said, what did you say, Tinka? Tinka what? I gotta get that again, because that's Tinka. I lost it. Tinkering King. Tinka King. Tinka King. Tinka King. He did say Tinka King. First he said Tinkering King. Oh, Lisa, I wish you'd come back. I know you got stuff to do, though. But you're just the best in the chat, Don. Gino, I fucking appreciate the hell out of you. Who else is here? Bag of toast. Go Celtics. Let's fucking go, kid. What's up? I'm all about that. I'm all about Titletown, bro. Titletown. Excuse me. Titletown is the shit. Smart fella he is. And he is a super happy dog. He is just the happiest little kid. The happiest, man. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. You spelt it wrong, but it's all good. I had to read that for a second. All good, Gino. I'll check that out. Viking, yes, sir. Me, bro, old-timey tinkering on shit. Yeah, dude, I embrace that. I absolutely embrace that. I think that's freaking the coolest. And I can literally take my hat off to you and say thank you, Gino, for dubbing me with that. I honestly, I'm well, this far away from running with that. I dig that. I absolutely dig that, because I'm no wrench. I'm no ASC certified mechanic. I'm a carpenter by trade and a tattooist by hobby. Have I put every single part into this bike since I've got it? Absolutely. Myself? Absolutely. Besides one. And those are the under handlebar mount blinkers that you saw that I owned. You know, that I said, yeah, my homeboy came here and hooked me up, because I just hate electrical, dude. Electrical is not my shit. It is not my shit. Let's see how much battery we got. Not much. All right, we gotta keep this sucker plugged in. So, I got a 10-foot cord. I should be able to go right there. It's about the end of my line. I'm gonna reel this in. Wow, talk shit about the bike. We got 1 hour and 42. I think I'm gonna do about another 15, unless anybody wants to keep going. I think I'm going to do about another 15 minutes, which brings us to 2 hours, which has already been, kind of long enough. If anybody opposes it, speak now or forever hold your peace. But I kind of I'm kind of thinking I don't want to fucking bore anybody. You know what I mean? I don't want to. I've already been here long enough. You know, white boy wouldn't trade it for anything. Nah, nothing, bro. Nothing. Not a fucking thing. Like I said, you know, I didn't have a lot. We had enough to get by, but we didn't have a lot. I didn't grow up with a silver, you know, a silver spoon up my ass. I didn't have the newest, coolest thing. Like, we didn't have cable my whole life. I'm a GBH and a PBS kid. That's a fucking fact, bro. I am a public, I'm a public broadcast television child. So that's why, you know, I think I get so amped. Because when I get new, cool, fun shit, you know, like the Dirty Dyna, it's, you know, it just makes my day. Man, it makes my day. I'm more than grateful. I'm so fucking grateful to have this bike. So grateful. And this bike to me is like, it's more than just a Harley. It's more than just a motorcycle. It's a lifestyle for me. You know, my father's been a biker since I was literally 8 years old, this big. And before then, who knows? He told me he was riding when he was like 17, so who am I to say, you know, since I was this big, you know, before I was even you know, when I was still a stream down my mom's thigh, you know what I mean? So, my old man was a biker, you know, when being a biker meant something, you know, back in the 70s, dude. That's why I think I hold on so hard to the traditions and to the old school lifestyle, to the hardcore shit. Because to me, you know, meeting some of my here we go. I'm trying to dig it out with a knife. It's just a piece of black shit floating on the inside of there. Let's fucking blow it out like in a press again. Meeting my high school, meeting my heroes as a kid weren't Eminem, weren't LL Cool J, weren't, you know, who else was cool at the time? Patrick Swayze, Bon Jovi. You know, these are people that, Axl Rose, Steven Tyler. These are people that were like cool when I was a kid. Robin Williams. Who's George Carlin? Like, these are people that were the shit when I was coming up. And for me, musically, it would be like James Hetfield, Laz. Who else was really kicked? Steven Tyler. Once again, you know, Aerosmith was a staple here in Boston. Just a staple, man. So for me, it wouldn't be so much fucking rad meeting those guys. For me as a kid, my father was a tattoo artist in a professional, well-known shop in Boston. I can't say in Boston because tattooing was illegal in Boston until like fucking 2000 or something ridiculous. He was a professional tattoo artist in New Hampshire, where everybody used to go. Hop the border. Go right over the border, off we go. Like I said, if I'm going to keep this down to 15 minutes, unless anybody, you know, wants to fucking hear this shit, you know, I don't want to tie anybody up. I don't want to put anybody out. But my heroes when I was a kid wore leathers. They wore cuts. Those were my heroes when I was a kid. And one cool thing I can say about the heroes that I met when I was a kid is I actually went up to them and shook their hand. They were guys that rocked these. They were guys that had, you know, patches up and down and, you know, memory of and fucking all the runs they've been to. Most of these are Laconia patches. You know, Laconia is one of the biggest runs in the New England area. But when I was a kid, man, it was meeting my heroes, you know, meeting my idols, meeting the people I look up to. They were over the house for barbecues. You know, they were they were in my old man's tattoo shop getting, crazy tats tatted above their belly buttons. Like, Tupac used to have Thug Life. They had tats like that. They had, just these crazy big, huge back pieces and all this cool stuff. And you might know who I'm making a reference to. You might not. But those were my heroes when I was coming up as a kid. And my old man had a really dope Harley. Tattoo artist biker, it kind of goes hand in hand, at least back in the day. Nowadays, you can have this goofy, liberal fucktard that's tattooing people and saying, oh, I don't want to put that on you. That's offensive. That may hurt people. Well, my old man was the old school, man. My old man, was the type of dude that, if you came in and wanted something fucking whack, he's charging you double and he's going a little bit harder on you. He's stretching the skin a little bit tighter and he's, working that area a little bit more. I don't want to say he was a prick, but he was hard. He was hardcore. He was, fucking nose to the grindstone type of dude. So that's where I got my love for Harleys, man. That's where I fell in love with Harley-Davidsons, being on bikes, going all these cool different runs, going to places that, my friends didn't have the opportunity to go. And it was like, dude, this is dope. Well, this is fucking cool. I get to do shit like this. And at the time, I kind of didn't appreciate it, you know what I mean? At the time, you gotta check this out. This is one of the cool ones on my cut. At the time, I really didn't appreciate it. Coming up, everybody would be like, oh, Murph, you got a cool dad. I'm like, you sure about that? Because you don't have to live with him. He was tough on me. But at the same time, he was fucking cool. And I appreciate the fact that he was cool. And, now that he's not here anymore, it's like I appreciate it even more, right? I do. I appreciate that shit even more that, he's not here. But, Tinker King. Dude, I fucking love that. Gino, you're a fucking legend, bro. You're an absolute legend. Fucking legend, my friend. So yeah, I can honestly say I had a pretty cool childhood. I was blessed in ways that not everybody is blessed. From high school, even 8th, before that, but I remember distinctly 8th, 9th, and 10th grade, I couldn't wait to get out of school because I couldn't wait to drop my backpack at my front of my old man's shop. I mean, at the door coming in, and just be like, "What's up, Pop?" His name was Doc. Just so you just know if you're curious. And I legit used to say, "Man, what's up, Doc?" Like bugs, right? Good boy, get some waters. That's a good boy. Go ahead, get your water. Don't let me throw you off. Come on, get your water, Bubba's right here. Come on, babies, get some water. That's a good boy. Oh, that's a good boy. Yes, you're just a good boy. Sometimes he comes in and thinks I'm going to go behind him and steal his ball or a stick. I promise you I'm not. I'd just rather you drink your water, pal. But I used to come into my old man's shop. First, when he got into tattooing, it was Dr. Bob. And then once he got into the field for a while, because the way he explained it to me, and his first name, he just dropped it right in front of him. Hey, dickhead, I want to play. I'll come back to this. Gino, if I forget, remind me. Dr. Bob. My father's name is Doc. He was a famous tattoo artist. And, when tattooing was illegal in Mass. Give me a second. Wait. Drop it. Buddy. Drop it. You drop it? Drop it, please. Please. Drop it. Give me the ball. Thank you. Good. You bounced it a couple times. You got mud on it, my friend. Mud on it. Let's go with at least halfway in frame so that people can see what the hell's going on. How's that? Is that better? Ready? Are you ready? Where's the lights? You need to trigger the lights so we can see. Yeah, I want you to be able to see. Well, I want me to be able to see. But you can already see because you have good doggy there, shit. Huh? We put the lights on. What am I fucking doing? Am I going nuts? Where the hell's your goddamn? Where's the goddamn anchor light? There we go. That's the ticket. All right, ready? Oh, good boy. I'm gonna get it. You know. Oh, that was so close. Oh, that was so close. What a good boy. Give me 1 second. I need to take a whiz. It was fucking 2 hours from the whiz and I cracked 2 beers. Oh, you're such a good kid. Yes, you are. Good babies. All right, so where was I? Ah, thank you for being patient, waiting. Dr. Bob, sweet name for a tattoo artist. And yes, he was. I was super fucking blessed. So he got into tattooing in like 92. Actually, it was more like 90, 91. But he went like pro on his own in 92. Very cool fucking name. And at first, you know, like everybody that starts out, as a kid, I can always say I had cool shit drawn for me. If I ever needed my old man to do anything, he always had that, you know. When my parents split when I was little, you know, my old man went, fuck this, I'm going to Cali. I want to learn, you know, more about the arts. And my mom stayed here, so, yeah. I don't even know if I should be opening up this can of worms with, you know, 5 minutes to go, but I don't even know how long lives last for, to be honest with you. So I'll try to do the revised version. I'm not very good. I like getting sidetracked and going squirrel, but I'll try to do my best with the time we have. So, Gino, I just want to thank you for, you know, holding out as long as you have, my friend. I know Lisa had to go. It's late here in New York for her. Here I'm in Boston, but she's in New York. We're on the same time crunch. Oh fuck, my charger pulled out. I got like, there we go. Fuck, it's down to like 20%. That's terrible. I could always move this. I could definitely run an extension cord. Let me do that so I can move a bit. So my father's tattoo name was Dr. Bob. My parents split in like 88, 89. So I was like 9 turning 10. I was born in 79, just for reference. So I always called myself late but great. You know, meaning I was part of the 70s crew, but I was obviously on the tail end. My name is Murph, Beantown Bushcraft. For anybody that doesn't know, I also go by Summoner and a Viking on Instagram, so, and YouTube. I just haven't really kicked that one off the ground. I'm thinking of making that one the bike content. But you know, what was it? Tinka King? I love that too, bro. I fucking love that, Gino. Gino, if I can say how much I love that in just words, bro, I love that. I think Tinka King is fucking dope. So right now I got Summoner and a Viking. And Beantown Bushcraft. Beantown Bushcraft, I've had my dick punched in with Insta and Meta a number of times. I'm going on 4 channels now. I'm literally on my 3rd channel, turning 4, because they just smoked me on. They just smoked me on Beantown _ Bushcraft, and I replaced that one for my OG Beantown Bushcraft I had in 2021 or 2. So needless to say, let me make sure this is plugged in. Yep, we're good. All right, sweet. Tinky tanky during the day, biking at night, and I fucking love it. Oh, I love it. That's so dope, bro. That's so dope. I fucking love that, man. I absolutely love it. Hats off to you, my friend. So where was I? My old man. So my parents split like 88, 89. I was like 8 turning 9, 9 turning 10. One of the around then. If it was 88 turning 9, I think it would be 8. I think it would be 9 turning 10 because I was born in 79. Go back 10, right? My father dipped out to the West Coast, and he told me when they went out there, and it was cool because it wasn't cool, but I'm losing my old man after my parents, were just like this, but they were more like this than like this. You know what I mean? It wasn't the best of household. He's like, I'm going out, because I asked him, I'm like, Pop, why California? Well, why the West Coast? To me, it's the left coast, right? I was like, why the left coast? And he's like, I did a bit of research, and this is way before the internet. This is 1990, man. This is 1980, 89. Way before the internet, way before cell phones, way before any of that stuff. He goes, there's this chick, and my old man was like the horniest of horny. He was always dropping sexual innuendo jokes, and I try to refrain. I try to dumb it down because I know I'm going to get in trouble with the internet, but I always have sitting in the back of my noggin some type of dirty joke to throw out there. And that's just the way I grew up. So imagine growing up with a bike. Imagine growing up with a tattoo artist for a pop, right? Like, dude, you got nothing but like dirty jokes and I don't know, just like smut on the brain. Like I used to drop dirty jokes in school, and it was just fucking horrendous. So he's like, there's this chick that runs what did he say? A community college in Bullhead City, Arizona, that's willing to put me on. And I said, that's cool. So it was right on the, actually, no, sorry, I take that back. Let's backpedal from there. It was Needles, Arizona, but Needles and Bullhead are like this far apart. So it actually looks like this, the way it comes down to Nevada, where Nevada has that point, right? Nevada looks like this as a state. Nevada has that point. It was Bullhead City, Arizona, Laughlin, Nevada, which if you know anything about MC culture, you know what happened there in 01, 02. It was 02. What happened in 02 with the Angels and the Mongols. They had a huge shootout in fucking Harris Casino. So it went from the Flamingo to Harris, and that I know the logistics of that one, unfortunately. It shouldn't have went down, but at any rate, that's not what I'm referring to. That was all pot stirred by fucking dirty cops. Dirty cops stirred the pot on that one. Like most fucking bullshit starts when it comes to that level. But yeah, the cops told the Angels, hey, a couple of your boys are over at Harris. They're getting the shit kicked out of them. Well, they're about to get jumped. All the Angels went from their Flamingo, which is where they hung out in Laughlin, and where I lived in Bullhead City, Laughlin, Nevada, was just right across the Colorado River. So it was, dude, I've been to Don Laughlin's casino many times. I've been to Harris. I've been to, there's one that has like a, what are those old paddle boats called? With the, I know you know what I'm talking about. They're, They have like a big wheel, like a boat, but they have like a paddle wheel on it, right? Like back in the Louisiana days, you know what I mean? Like cruising down the bayou on one of them. Well, Don Laughlin has a boat slash casino that looks like that. So it's a casino that's turned into a boat. Looks like a great big paddle boat. That's what it is, but that's not the name of it. It's I want to say that's Don Laughlin's casino. At any rate, I still have a silver coin back in the day, like 1993, when I was out there living with my old man. It was fucking dope. So at any rate, there was a great big shootout that happened in Laughlin in '02. And I'm trying to think, was I out there for that? I don't think I was out there for that. I think I was back here. But I think we had just, yeah, because I was here for 9/11. I was in Boston for 9/11. But it was, I just missed it. I think we came back in like 98, 99. And then 9/11 happened. And then Laughlin happened. I want to say we went back out in like '03. I don't know. My mind's a little foggy. Honestly, I'd have to think on it. But at any rate, my old man went out to Cali. He said, you know, there's this broad that has an art school going on, and I don't think this was the Bullhead one, even though he did wind up later when we moved to Bullhead finding a broad who ran a community college there also. But he went out there to go, that's what it was. He went out to California because he went to go work for this guy, Zap. I don't know nothing about him. I never looked him up, but his name was ZAP, and he was in Cali. Long story short, he got his apprenticeship through him. My whole life, my old man was always a really kick-ass artist. He got his apprenticeship through him, and then came back like less than a year later once he got his apprenticeship with tattooing, and scooped me up and asked me, hey, do you want to go out to Arizona with me? And I was like, My mom was just about to get remarried. So this is like 2 years have passed by. And I was like, I don't like the guy she's marrying. Like, I just don't. Lo and behold, you know, hindsight, she was married to him for like 19 years. So they were together for a minute. But he goes, you know what happens when you, because my mom asked me to give, or I can't believe I'm telling this on the internet. My mom asked me to give her away, which means, you know, when you give somebody away, it's usually the woman's father that gives her away. Like my daughter, I would give my daughter's hand away in marriage to, you know, somebody she's married. At 12 years old, I didn't know what that meant. My old man said to me, hey, if you're gonna give your mom away, that means you want him to be your new dad. My old man kind of fucked with my head on that one. I was like, no, of course I don't want that, Pop. No fucking way, man. I don't want anything to do with that. I want you as my dad, right? My old man played fuck with me a bit. But at any rate, you know, he was still a good guy at the end of the day. He knew how to, he was a tattoo artist, which means, you know, they're just full of bullshit. That's just how it goes. So a day before my mom's about to get married to this new dude, I like snuck out of the house. I grabbed a big rucksack, filled as many bits of clothes and memories and bullshit I can fill in just a backpack, threw it on my back, went out the fucking garage door, ran down the street, hopped in my old man's Dodge Ram van, which, my God, he had that thing for like 26 years. Like, that was like my childhood vehicle for him, thinking about my pop. And then later on, we wind up hooking up a Winnebago to it, and going back out west, hooking up a Winnebago, fucking his Harley. He met a guy, he knew a guy through tattooing, because tattooing's great like that. You can always say, hey man, what do you get to barter or trade if you don't have enough scratch? At least that's how it was in the fucking 90s. But, you know, I still like to work on that barter and trade shit. That's still my cup of tea. If I have somebody that's close to me instead of, you know, 3,000 miles away, if I have somebody that's close, I'm like, dude, let's go. What do you got to fucking offer, pal? Like, you know, you got a dirt bike out back, you know, you got a 4-wheel drive, you know, whatever. I'm all about that barter and trade. I love that shit. Even artwork. Like, I'll barter and trade just about anything for art. So I hops in his fucking van. We head out west. Or we head back to where he was living. You know, we get the the iron supports put on the back. This guy welds on some fucking iron and steel fucking supports, rolls his Harley up on it, and it goes crunk. So imagine this, the van, and imagine this, the Winnebago. So this is the very back. Let's do it like this. Van, Winnebago. And there's a trailer hitch in the middle here, right? So this guy welds this little lip to roll the bike on this way, my old man's Harley, to roll it on. As soon as he rolls it on, he doesn't have proper, like, fucking angle iron here. He doesn't have proper support. So when he rolls the fucking, my old man and I push the bike up on the back of the Winnebago coming in from the passenger side, the whole thing goes crunk. It, like, just caves forward. It's like, fuck, dude. My old man looked at it like, man, what the fuck are you doing? So he wind up, long story, but he wound up getting cash out of dude, because dude fucked off when dude just got tattooed to do this job, right? So needless to say, dude fucking dropped the ball when it came to, you know, his welding abilities, or at least on this project. So he got my old man got cash out of him. Went to another fucking welder, sewed things up, everything was fucking beautiful. You know, the whole fucking TIG welding shit. It was awesome to watch him. And I did watch him from a distance with, you know, the fucking mask on. It was dope. Because he's like, you know, you don't want to look at that. It's going to burn your eyes for 3 days. And I was like, I've got fucking sawdust in my eyes. I've blown. I think that's that weird vehicle. It is. That's that weird vehicle pulling in. That's the one that. Sounds like a fucking alien, kid. Like a fucking alien. So, we finally get some proper welder to put a support on the back that my old man can ride his Harley up on with ramps that, like, fold up and close this end, right? This end's already somewhat enclosed. So my old man fucking drops a what am I looking for? Drops a ramp down, rides up, pops the bike in, has, like, you know, these supports here that he can just sandwich his tire into, right? One of those guys, almost like a lift you'd have for your bike in a garage. You know, same lift that they hook up with the Dyna and shit like that. So run in, lift, drop the gate. Now it's closing the back of his sled in. And since I was little, I've always called Harley sleds. I've always called bike sleds. It's just something that's inherent. It's something that I've always heard through the MC community, to call a fucking motorcycle a sled. It's just something I do. So if I say sled, I mean bike. I mean Harley. I mean motorcycle. I mean this type of fucking bad Larry. So if I say sled, this is what I really mean. I mean fucking HarleyDavidson motorcycle. So we get this thing mounted on the back. Now I hop in my old man's van. We fucking peel off. Now we're on our way to Arizona. So now he doesn't want to go to Cali because he just learned tattooing in Cali. We go to Arizona. So we wind up in this place called Bullhead City. Absolutely beautiful fucking city, man. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And when I say, like, the desert is beautiful, this place was fucking beautiful. I've never lived in a place up to this point that has metal detectors in school. So that kind of fucked me up a bit. I'm coming from an East Coast kid, right? I'm coming from the East Coast, and I'm not expecting at all to, and this is 1992, I'm not expecting at all to, because the first operation of business when we got there was my old man said, well, you're going back to school. You're only fucking 13, kiddo. You're only, yeah, I was 13. He goes, you're only 13, kiddo. You're going back to school. And I didn't even have that in my mind that I wasn't, you know, I just assumed, oh, East Coast schools are just like West Coast schools. You know, it's all gravy. Did I have my dick kicked in when I thought about, when I actually got
got the awakening that, wow, this is this is a wild, wild west, kid. This is like where Jesse James came from and Billy the Kid. Like, this is absolutely nothing where, John Dillinger came from, where I'm used to. So, it was a fucking game changer. Go in first day of school. Bullhead City Junior High, 1992. Never forget it. Metal detector. As soon as I walk in, you go in, and right there on the right, there was a booth for a cop. And I'm like, the fuck is this? Dude, what the fuck is this? There's a cop in schools in fucking Arizona? Like, what the flying fuck? It blew my mind. Especially in that time and era and age, it was like, I did not see that coming. Because I never would have thought, as an East Coast kid, we go, so, different era, right? If we had a problem at school, we'd fucking duke it out. Apparently kids out west were all about fucking, sticking kids up and fucking, because there's mad gangs and, all the gangs from fucking Cali and the LA and like all these fucking whack-ass places migrated to Arizona. So I'm like, man, this is batshit. This is nutty, dude. So, I sucked it up. It was 7th. This wasn't high school yet. This is 7th and 8th grade. I went to Bullhead City Junior High, and it was crazy. I mean, I could tell stories for fucking ages, but business fucking bank completed everything. Yeah, ain't that a fact? Ain't that a fact? Mixed feeling. Okay, just rough. Yep. Tinker King during the day. Biking at night. Yeah, I liked that last one's legit. Sway to do business. Fucking bank is. Yep. Completed everything, man. Just. So, what was I talking about? My old man or just myself? Like, where I got my Murphness from? Where I got my Beantown from? Where was I going with this? Just telling my life story, right? And, a 2-hour and 15-minute video. See, I'm only down to you, Gino, so I don't want to fucking bore you completely, man. Maybe I should tell this another day, right? Maybe I should just cut it there. Cut it there and tell it another day. I think it would probably make more sense, my friend. Because, it's only you and I, my friend. It's only you and I, pal. I don't want to fucking keep you up any longer than I need to. I don't want to put anybody out. That's not my thing. Right now, it's 10:30 for me. 10:23 actually on the button. So, if it's 10 for me, what is that for you? You're Pacific, right? So is it 7 for you? 7 for you, right? No, not at all. You're blessing me with your, you know what I mean? You're blessing me with your presence, man. I don't want to fucking put nobody out. Absolutely nobody. That's not my style, my friend. It's all about love and respect, dude. Love and respect runs deep. I was taught from a young age that, you don't bite the hand that feeds you. You don't fucking bang people over. You don't put people out, man. You're my number one right now, and the last thing I want to do is put you or your family out. I don't want to take time away from your family that you could be given to them by watching my goofy ass videos, man. You know what I mean? Like, I appreciate the live all day, but I don't want to take nothing away from your family, brother. That's fucking 100. That's me to you, man. You know what I mean? But I still carry every single day. Every single day, my friend. This is my EDC. This has been my EDC since you fucking blessed me with this. Absolutely blessed me with this. This has been my EDC every single day, Gino. I can't even see it because it's backwards. But I think it's called the CJRB. CJRB. And it is D2 steel. Yep, it's D2 steel. Absolutely fantastic fucking blade, kid. Fantastic blade. I'd have to zoom in on that one, but I fucking love this knife, Gino. Absolutely love this knife. I thought it was glow in the dark at first. I thought it was glow in the dark, and then I'm like, oh, it's just jade. I'm like, dude, that's dope. That's, you know, I love glow in the dark shit, but I was like, why do I want a glow in the dark knife? I don't. I was like, but that's fucking, you know, that's even better, because I love jade. I'm deep down somewhere, I have, because I studied martial arts when I was a kid. I got like a Ming Dynasty samurai trapped inside of me somewhere. And then, you know, here I have my Celtic side, and then I have like my Viking side. So, you know, I got all these fucking warriors trapped inside of my gut, bro. That, you know, I just, someday they feel like they're just going to explode, but at the same time, it's like, my peace prevails. And it's only taken me to get from being put on my ass and landed on rock bottom to me to find that inner peace. That's dead ass. All right, so I'm gonna put a fucking T on that. I'm gonna put a top on the Dr. Bob, hence Doc, because he did go by Doc at the end of his life. But just what a phenomenal tattoo artist he was. I'm gonna wind up picking this video up, hopefully in my next live, and then I'll talk further about, I pretty much wound up like me going to high school, or me going to middle school in Bullhead City, and then I didn't talk about getting jumped. I want to talk about getting jumped because that's a good one. An East Coast kid getting, you know, fucking dope slapped on the West Coast, and them looking at me like, he's not a punk. Okay. And then, you know, them bringing me in the fold, so to speak. So that was pretty cool, but I'll talk about that on the next one. I think I'm gonna fucking peace out on this. I got, you know, a couple more cold ones, but like I said, oh, he hates this spot. He absolutely hates when I stomp my cans. Loud noises frighten my boy. They do. They frighten my boy. So I recycle. Hi, baby boys. Where's your ball? Oh, I see it. Okay, want to throw a ball? I'll throw a ball with you, missus. Let's drag this guy out real quick. So this will probably be the easiest way to tether. Hopefully, I wrap this cord up. If I wrap this cord up, then it should undo just fine. So let's see. Oh yeah. Yes, sir. I did wrap this cord up. Come here, Misters. Oh, the Misters. You wait. Don't grab your ball yet. Do grab it yet. Please don't grab it yet. I'll ask nicely. Yes, please. Please don't grab it yet. Yes, they're the babies. Oh, you're just the babies. Are you just the babies? Are you just the sweetest babies? Are you just the fucking sweetest? Yes, you are. Oh my goodness, kid. You are just the fucking sweetest. Why is it I just love you so much? Huh? Why are you just the fucking sweetest, dude? Why is it you're just the sweetest? Why are you the goddamn cutest kid in the world? You are. You are just one hopeless little monkey faces. Are you just the hopeless monkey faces? Huh? You go outside? You do? Do you want to play with your ball? You want me to get a stick? So there's certain key phrases that work with this silly little sweet pea. Do you want me to get you a stick? You do? Oh my goodness. How about your ball? You want me to get your ball? You do? Okay, you wait. Whatever. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, Misters. Yes, thank you. We throw it. You want to throw it? All right, we got to get the lights on. You ready? Come on. You're going to walk wide. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, you missed that. Ah, shit. You guys didn't see that. That was just the cutest. He had the light in his eyes, and I bounced the ball, and he went like... So I bounced the ball, and he went like this way. It was just fucking adorable. Right here. Right here. That's a babies. Oh, you're just a babies. Oh, they're just a babies. You're just a sweet babies. Come up here. Okay, that's my whole hand in your mouth. You can't bite my hand. No, you can't bite my hand, mister. But I will give it to you. God, what have you just been sucking on this? Look at this. You must just have been sucking on this. So, right? Clean hand. Here, let's pan down. Clean hand. Look at this. This kid must have just been sucking on this ball. Like, dude, that's grody. What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing, mistress? You're just the craziest. Is him just the craziest? God, I can shake this out. There's so much saliva in this ball. Have you just been chewing on it? Golly, you must have been. Holy fart fucker. Ready? You ready? Think it came? The buddy voice? You ready? Good boy. Oh my goodness, this kid is just a fucking howl, dude. Holy shit, he is just a freaking howl, man. Dude. You must just have been like sucking on this ball. Like, holy shit, kiddo. Can I see it? Can I have it? He doesn't like that. He never likes me saying, can I have it? Let me drop it. So if I get his stick, he'll drop it. But that's the only way it works. I have to get a stick. See how quick that dropped? So he'll do it in a half a second. But I have to find a stick. Then he'll drop his ball. You ready, Phil? You ready, Mr. Ballywag? You are. Oh my goodness. How about come this side? This side? Go, boys. Stick. Good boy. Oh, what a good boys. So we'll go this side with his ball. We'll go this side with his ball. Good boy. Oh, you're just a good boy. So you know what I have, huh? Drop it. Good boy. You ready? No, we'll go this side. This side. All right, I have to go in front, obviously. Make sure we don't drop that again. One of the legs. Huh? We don't want to break one of the legs. So I got this. You ready to run across the street? Make sure there's no cars. Okay? I know it's late. We live in a cul-de-sac, so we're good. You ready? Oh. Yeah. Glad we got good curbs. We got really good curbs. Good boy. Oh, you did wonderful. You ready? Drop it. See, he chews on that motherfucker for like 20 minutes. God, he's so funny. Okay. Good boy. I'll try to get him coming down like a hurricane. Okay. Good babies. Oh, what a good boys. He's so fast. And he's 90-something pounds. He's just a manimal. Kid's just a fucking manimal. He's absolutely a tank. What a good boy. I'm so proud of you. Can I give you a proper one? Can I give you proper lovins? Oh, thank you. Oh, that's a good babies. Yes, you're just a good babies. likes Harleys? Can I get a show of hands for anybody that likes Harleys in the chat? Like HarleyDavidson's in the chat? Is there a chance I can get anybody like Harleys in the chat? Oh man. The front wheel was like blinging right there. What's up with that, kid? Wow. Fucking gangster shine. Woo. Come around your city, bling bling. Alright, let me catch up here. Oh, golly. That is a beautiful thing. Check this fucker up. Still got the helmet on my mirror. That seems to be the safest place. Eagle lights, kid. Eagle lights. Am I blinding the shit out of you? Yeah, I kind of sort of. Eagle lights. Eagle. And then we could do well, this is custom dynamics. So those guys are kind of legit. So they're running white and then marker lights all in one. So that's kind of fucking what's up. And then I just love the fact they're marker lights, because when I get like proper risers and bars that aren't, whack fucking custom stock Harley shit, it's just gonna look so much better. But oh my goodness, man, the stock headlight had to go, man. That fucking yellow beam is where it's at. It is absolutely where it's at. It just looks 150 times better from the peripheral to, I mean, you can even see the tire and the ring coming off it, right? So, rim and tire, and look, it even reverberates. Bing, 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 right? Ding, 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 ding. That's just showing how well that, this is just from grabbing the tennis ball from the boy. Like, it just, he's been chewing the fuck out of the thing, and he has yuck mouth, so, bleh. But he's sweet, and I fucking love him to pieces, so he's my spirit animal. But yeah, that fog light is just, I mean, I don't even think I have words besides the fact that it's fucking, dude, it's just so bright. It's so bright. It's redonkulously bright, right? Like, even the stock Eagle headlight is beautiful. Beautiful. Gorgeous. But, oh man, that light bar. It's just, you really can't even tell until you're back here, right? So I try to, explain to people. Thank you, Gino. I appreciate that, man. It is. It's fucking beautiful. And it's bright, my guy. It is so bright that, I don't even think I can honestly give a for instance, like what it, oh, I heard it. You dropped the ball, didn't you? That means you want Dad to come pick it up. Want me to come grab it? Like, I don't even know what to say. It's fucking dumb bright, and it prevents me from getting hit. So that's kind of all I care about. I just don't want to get whacked while I'm riding my bike, man. I do this shit, in health. I do this shit because it's been bred into me. My father was a biker, and of course, in turn, I'm going to be a biker, right? So, I am a biker. I've been a biker since I was fucking 12 years old. I don't think there's like a space in life that says, hey man, either you are or you're not. It's not like a category you fit in, It's either you were born with it or you weren't. That's kind of how I look at it. Can I have it? You drop it? You drop it? Can I have it?
I have it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. That's a good voice. Yeah, you have. You've just been sucking on this. Golly, kid. What is this, like your binky? Is that your binky? It is your binky, huh? Is that just your binky? Oh my
goodness, it is your binky. Look at this. Oh. Is that your binky? Does it make you feel comfortable? Can you live without it? Do you love me? I love you too, Bill. You ready? You ready? Okay. Good boy. Clearly, I was manipulating this little sweet pea. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, he's just the best. Oh, what a fucking sweet kid. I gotta go get me some anti-fucking stinky wipes. I actually found something really killer called crocodile scrubs. I'll bring them over as soon as I wipe my hand off from this kid. He does it. That's all he does too. He's fucking too sweet, man. He's just such a little sweet pea. He just he'll sit there and he'll suck on his tennis ball like a baby to a binky. It's fucking hysterical. I watch him, and he doesn't, and he does do this, which I think I find probably the cutest, is he'll wipe his eyes, right? Like doggies wipe their eyes, like, And when he does it, he'll get his eye boogies, and sometimes he'll get them, sometimes he doesn't. And one of the rituals we do, can you see him? He's literally he just came here because he saw me going to the bench. But he's just literally sucking on it like Big League Chew. Dude, he's chewing on it like we chew on fucking bubble gum. Watch this fool. Watch this little fool. Watch what he does. He shook it off. He shook it off. Let's go on to the next one. He's going to pretend to bury it, chew on it, get it soaked in dirt, and then off to the next one. Where you going, mister? Where you going? Where you going, mister? Are you just going to chew on it? Is that your Big League Chew? Is that your favorite? Do you love your ball? Is that your favorite ball? It is. Can I have it? Can I have it? You bring your ball? He's like, this ball? Fuck you, dude. Not a chance. It's my ball. No, absolutely not. You can't have my ball. I chew on it, and I rub it through dirt. Can I have it? Can I have your ball? Just one feel? Can I have one squish? Can I have your ball? I'm gonna come and get it. Can I have it? I have it? Oh, please, I want it. Can I have it? Can I have your ball? Please, buddy? I just want to put a hand on it. Just one. Please. Please. Can I have your ball? You make you feel happier when I back up? Can I just have it? Please. I'll give it back. I want to put a hand on it. Just one hand. Can I have it? I'll give it right back. I promise. Please. Please, can I have it? Oh, I just one. Is it your favorite to chew on? I'm gonna try to sneak it. I just love mucking with him. He's just the fucking sweetest, dude. You just muck with the kid. He's absolutely the sweetest. Fucking cutest kid in Massachusetts right here is Buddy I-O-I-A Zippy Kyo
that's my guy. And he is absolutely my fucking road dog. So zippy-i-o-ki-a, yippee-i-o-ki-a. That is my dude. And he doesn't judge me. I don't judge him. You know, he licks his nuts all day, and you know, I go out and hammer down broads. I don't fucking judge him. He doesn't judge me. We are absolutely on. Oh, good boy, you dropped it. Thank you. We're on a level where we understand one another. So this is what I wiped my paws with. It's called crocodile cloth power scrub. And this is actually what the outside looks like. Oh, let me zoom in so you can see. It's it has like, it's like fabric. You know what I mean? It's like fabric on the outside, and then like smooth on the end. So it's like a fucking Lysol wipe. It's like a Lysol wipe, and then oh, I just pulled my plug out. I passed it. Excuse me. Fucking love you, Gino. Thank you, bro. So this side is like super grippy and like mad aggressive. Like it works the nuts for, you know, if you got to get under your fingers. But then this side, and it does smell a little weird, but you know, it's not like chemical weird. It's just like a rotten plant weird, like a bad aloe plant, or like a stinky flower. If you've ever had a flower. So this isn't the side to do bars with. This is the side to do nails with, because it's bumpy and aggressive. I think it's probably why they call it crocodile. This is the one that's smooth. So I use this for, like, you know, just cleaning my hands, my fingers. It helps when when I have to grab his tennis ball and he's been sucking on it for 45 minutes, and it leaves that fucking stink. It leaves that that stink on your hands where it's like muddy and, you know, salivary at the same time. But yeah, they're the nuts, and they're like fucking $9. They got to be like 80 wipes in there. Look at that shit. Fucking fantastic. Can't flush them, of course. It's not to wipe your ace, dude. But like really nice. Just found them. It's new to me. You know, crocodile wipes. I thought that was kind of cool. Hey, baby boys, do you want to play? I would love to play, but you're gonna have to actually fucking give me the ball this time, or give me the stick instead of, you know, making me try to chase you for it. Will you wait? Can you wait? That's a good baby. Will you wait? Please? Will you wait? That's a good boy. You wait. That's a good baby. Up. Wait. Wait. Good boy. Wait. You wait. Good boy. I get it. Wait. Good boy. Okay. That's good, boys. Thank you, mister. Can I give it a quick clean? Just a quick clean? I know, you don't love it. It's all super mucky, and it's been saturated in the mud and with your saliva, and I don't mind that because I know you're leaving your scent on it just in case any other doggies pick it up. I get it. I know what you're doing. I know what you're up to, pal. I get it. I understand. Make sure he's in frame because he's just the fucking cutest kid in the world. I get it, pal. I get it. I just want to clean it for a second. Do we have a deal? Can I clean it for a second? I want to put it over this side so when I clean it, it's not over your face, so I'm dropping dirt over your face. I don't want to drop dirt over your face. No, I don't. But I don't want to clean it, you know, pure and true, because then it wouldn't be if I bring it back to that green, it's not going to be a buddy ball, huh? It's going to be a proper tennis ball. I want to bring it back to where it's a buddy ball, but it's just not saturated in your saliva. Is that fair? Can we do that? Is that okay? Is that cool?
Yep.
It's a rat, not the ball. Good boy, get it. That's a good boys. Oh, what a good babies. That's a good babies. Is that better? Oh, you're just a sweet pea. What a fucking sweet pea. God, you're just the best, mister. So I have to figure out a way I can run this through. I think I'll do it like this. Yeah, that should do it. Run it through the bottom of the stand. That way I can continue to bring it through. And I'm keeping this guy. All right, give me a second. You know, I just read some of that. I thought that was dope. I'm gonna read the rest. Just give me a second here. I don't want to lose you. If I lose you, that's a wrap at the end of the. That's a wrap at the end of the live stream. I don't want to lose you, my friend. You're my numero uno right now. I don't want to guilt you into staying either, because that's not my style. It's not my fucking style. Do not want to guilt trip anybody into fucking staying. I liked what you put out a couple days ago with you passing your son. You passing your son that knife with that beautiful Mjolnir or the English Yelmir on your hand, which I think that's what it is, English Yelmir. I'm pretty sure it's a helm of awe on your hand. It could be a Vegbasi, I do not know, but I think it's an English Yelmir. So you're passing your boy that English Yelmir in your hand, and then you pass it to him, and he's all, "Oh, Dad, that's what's up." And to me, that was like a passing on tradition from father to son. I thought that was fucking beautiful. It was more than just, you know, handing somebody a knife with a cool tat on your hand. It was, yeah, to me that was fucking beautiful, bro. So I thought that was absolutely awesome. I was like, holy shit. If you haven't seen my buddy, that is my moderator in the chat right now, his name is Hey It's the Johnsons on every platform. So it's on YouTube, on Insta, Facebook. Please go find and follow him, because he has an outstanding family. He has a lovely wife with just some amazing kids, and he's like doing it right, man. His old lady makes some of the fucking coolest. If you know anything about crocheting, if you know anything about kneecap, what DJ Prova has on his face, it's a crocheted in the Irish flag. It's a crocheted balaclava. His wife is the one who actually made that for me, so she makes some fucking beautiful shit. He's a knife nut like myself. We have a lot of same interest in knives. His kids are just fucking twinkles of him. They're just spitting images. And it's funny because I've never seen kids that the son looks just like the father and the daughter looks just like the mother. These guys are just spitting images, and they're absolutely a beautiful family. So if you have a chance to go check out Hey It's the Johnsons, that's my pal. That's my buddy. That's a homeboy of mine that used to live on the East Coast. Now he's on the left, but he's still holding it down. Same traditions. Same get out there and do shit. same, you know, kicking knowledge and passing knowledge to the young ones, which I hold near and dear. That is something that I'll always hold fucking close to my heart. You know, passing knowledge on to our next generation. Gino's just doing it right. He's doing it right in all the right ways. So if you can go lend him a. You don't have to follow me. Don't follow me. Don't like this video. Don't subscribe. Don't do fucking shit here. Just head over to Hey It's a Johnson's and go show him some love. That way you can vicariously live through me for him, because he's just a fucking stellar dude. And it's all about, you know, love and respect. And that dude's just on another level, man. He's just on another level. He's you know, he's my pal on so many different levels. And I've never ridden with him, so, you know, I'm dying to fucking get in the wind with him. He's just you know, he's just a fucking great cat. Just an absolutely fantastic fucking dude, man. Last live stream we had, I planted my beer right here.
Oh, I can kick in any.
Oh, he's doing it. He's doing it, but he doesn't want me to know. As long as I keep talking. Alright, he just ran away with it, but he literally came up to right here. To right here. Dropped the ball, looked at me. Sorry, I made eye contact with him. And then went right over here. Now he's on the other side of the median. But he's kind of like, you know what? Fuck you. Fuck you. If you're not going to be attentive to me, I'll just come over here and bury my ball and tell you to go fuck yourself. But I do want you to throw my ball. Like, can you just throw it, please? Oh, it might have went under the fence. I think it went under the fence. When I see him looking like that, like a skunk all splayed out, that means he's looking under that white fence right there. Yeah, it very well could have. And there he goes. What did I tell you? Did I tell you that last time, Gino? So I told you I was up in the ladders, right? Look. Watch. He's on the other side of the fence, bro. Let me try to get this on tape, because he's just too much of a ham bone.
Did you get it? Oh, you got it? Can I see? Oh, good boys. Thank you, mister. You saw that, right? That's a good boys. Can I have it? Can I have it? You wait. Wait. You wait. Up. Wait. Wait. Good boy. Thank you. That's good babies. Thank you, misters.
Literally lost it under that fence, went through all by himself around the fence and grabbed it right there. Why? Because I kind of taught him how to do it, but at the same time, he just does it now on his own. That makes me fucking just love this kid. Oh my God, dude, you're the sweetest. You're getting mad hearts right now, buddy. You are. People are loving on you. You're just getting mad hearts. You ready? Okay, he's ready. The mark. Set. Go. Oh, good boy. Oh my goodness, he came back. What do they say? If it comes back, it's yours. If it doesn't, it never was. It came back. It's mine. It means I love you forever. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I just love you forever. Oh, the babies. Ready? Good boys. Oh, that's the babies. He's just the best, man. A good boy. Oh, you did the good boys. You did the babies. How can you not love that kid, man? Oh, he's just the best. He'd be having the worst day in the world, right? And come home to Buddy Boy and he could just be cute as a button, telling me throughout his way, right? In his words, like how much I mean to him by doing what he does, right? Like saying, hey, come and play with me. I'll throw a stick. If I get it and bring it back to you, that means I love you, right? Like, if I give up a ball once it's in my mouth, that means I love you. Like, shit like that, you know? It's just a fucking champ. He's an absolute fucking little gem. I love him to pieces. He's only 3. Like, he's still a pup, man. He's still just a baby. He's still just a baby. But he's absolutely just fucking cute as a button, dude. Cute as a button. And smart as a whip. Holy shit. He's no Belgian Malinois. But he has his AKC line. His AKC line was it stands for the American Kennel Club. Is just it's another word that they call it. It begins with a P. It's like promenade. That's not it. That's artwork. Shit. Dyna Derek, what's up, kid? I see you showing me a lot of love on fucking Facebook, man. I appreciate that. Homie in the chat is my number 1, so that's my dude right there, man. His name is hey, it's a Johnson's. Yeah, that's my guy though. So both of you just wanna, shake hands and say hello. Please feel free. That's my dude, Dyna Derek. I know you from Facebook, but I do appreciate all the love, man. I absolutely appreciate it. But my buddy, hey, it's a Johnson's can enlighten you on my page that he can tell you pretty much everything about this bike, everything about the stupid glide. Great fucking dude. Great dude. Both of you fucking great fucking cats. I appreciate you joining in, man. I definitely appreciate you joining in. How the fucking sticker fall off this, dude? What's up with that? Did I, not put it on fucking with electrical glue? With super glue? Did I not fucking frame it in electrical tape? Like, what the fuck, kid? I had it right here. And as you can see, I got the pin lock. So, inside of this cocksucker, there's essentially like a 2-part, I don't know if I can do this and, show it justice, but there's a 2-part, essentially a 2-part windshield. So you might be able to see exterior, interior. So what it does is when you have that pin lock, there you go, now you can see that pin lock in place. What the pin lock does is when you have your visor down, whether it's on the highway or, in heavy winds, you have it attached right there. There you go. Now you can actually see what's going on. There's that line that goes, hopefully that works. Yeah, there's that line that goes, well, that's inside of my main visor, right? What that line is essentially it's just a little bit smaller than the exterior visor. It literally goes from like here round, back, all the way down to just the edge, and then back. So what it does on a full face is it keeps, from when you have your visor down, it keeps from me huffing and puffing, blowing all my stuff from fogging up my windshield. And by doing that, there's an interior visor that doesn't allow it to fog, since it's, I don't know, maybe I'm not explaining it, well enough, but what it does is it has an interior visor and then the exterior visor. So heat gets trapped in between those via a seal, right? It's just an oval seal, and it kind of like comes like that, right, to the visor, because the visor ain't straight, the visor's cupped. So it locks to the visor. So what it does is it traps heat in between the exterior visor and the interior visor, that pin lock that I just showed you. And what it does is it stops. So if you've ever had a helmet fog up on you, having the pin lock, that will not happen. And it only accepts certain helmets, but if you get a good helmet, you will not have those problems with the pin lock at all. Ever, never, ever. Never, because it's just fantastic. I've never fogged up once with the pin lock being on any one of my helmets. And I've had HJCs that they've been on, like shittier helmets besides the Shoei. I've had HJCs. I've had them on not a Rise. There's another brand of helmet that I'm losing I'm losing the name right now, but I had that before my HJC. That was one of the first helmets I ever had, and then I just upgraded to a Shoei because I snagged this guy. I'm like a fucking wicked opportune shopper. If I can find a deal, I'm that guy. I am just that guy. So I'm gonna pack my gloves inside of this guy, and if you're curious what my gloves say, my gloves are Red Sox B, but that does not stand for Boston Red Sox. It stands for Purdue. Purdue is one of the first chapters of Red and White to become off of the West Coast. But as soon as I saw that, and I'm like, oh yeah, dude, I'm all about, supporting Red and White. And then I saw the Purdue B. I was like, yeah, dude, that's a fucking go for any Boston kid. So I get to support my local 81, which were established, pardon me, in 1948. As you can see here on the blade of my hand. So this is as my hand's that way. On the blade of my hand it says support 81. And then on the front of my hand, if I just do this and drop my paw down, it's a great big Red Sox B, or a Purdue B, however you wanna, take it. Like I use it for both. I use it for Purdue, to support Purdue and everything they do, and to also, be a fucking Red Sox. Be a giant Red Sox fan. So it doesn't get much cooler than that, man. But you have to, live with your choices. You got to stick with it. So if you choose to support somebody, don't ever back out in a time of need. If you choose to support somebody, support them to the fullest. there's no such thing as halfway crooks, man. Don't pull out when you thought it was cool to support somebody, and then once it doesn't match your agenda, then you bail. Then you pull that stuff off. You take the gloves off. You pull the T-shirt out. Well, that just probably means that it wasn't for you. So just be aware what you're getting into as a supporter. It's probably one of the biggest things I can say because I'm not a member. I'm not a member of the biggest, baddest club in the world. I'm simply a supporter. This belt buckle, if you look real fucking close, says support your local big red machine. I'm a supporter, man. Just a supporter. That's all I am. But I don't like to say just a supporter because, I like to kick into the club, and I like to donate at every single avenue I possibly can. Why? Well, I was telling my friend here earlier that well, give me 1 second, please. I was telling my friend earlier that when I was a young man, not the babies. When I was a young man, oh, you may be fucking blacked out here. Yeah, you may be. All right, hang on. Where's the buddy boys? Put yours on the buddy boys. There you go. I gotta take a whiz. Put yours on the buddy boys. This ball it's never that far away, kid. He's dying for you to grab that. That's a baby, boys. That's such a good kid. Thank you, misters. You didn't move an inch, did ya? No, you didn't. You didn't move 1 inch. You are just a fucking gent. Why are you such a gent? Why are you such a gentleman, misters? Are you always just a gent? Ready? Are you ready? I just love you to pieces. I just love you to pieces. Oh, that's a good boys. That's a good baby. Oh, what a good babies. Oh my goodness, you're just a good babies. Are you just the fucking sweetest? Come here. Come here. You're just the sweetest. Where is it? Can I see it? Can I see it? I want to see it. Where is it? Is it in your mouth? Oh, you dropped that quick, didn't you? Here it is. Okay. That's a babies. What a good boys. Yep. Oh, I almost dropped it. Ready? Okay. So I can throw it on the street because we live in a cul-de-sac. Good boy. We live in a cul-de-sac, and after, a certain area, certain certain time frame, nobody ever comes down here, man. Not unless they're lost and they want to get their fucking head kicked in. So, you know what I mean? So this is the cul-de-sac. This is where we live. Good boy. Always take the good babies. Good boys. I love you, pal. God, you chew it. Put all your saliva in it, and then make sure you mix it up with some fucking dirt. Because you are just the cutest kid in the world. Yes, I see you. I see you. Yes, buddy, I see you. You were just the most handsomest up. There you go. You dropped it in the dirt. Now what are you going to do? Oh, yep. Chew it up some more. Okay. Oh, again. There you go. Now you're going to look at me? Yep. I figured as much. Okay, you wait. Let me drop the tripod. You wait. Is that how we're going to do it? Huh? Is that how we're going to do it? You wait. You're waiting for me to come? You wait. Can I get all the dirt off at first? Can I get all the dirt off at first? Is that possible? Can I get all the dirt? And, I mean, I could probably wring this out like I did the last time. I know. Wait. No. There's no jumping on me. You know better. No, you know better. There's no jumping on me. I want to wring it out first, you goofus. Can I freaking wring it out? Holy moly. Jeez Louise, boys. Come on. Come on. Come on. Literally, the ground is turning black with your saliva and dirt merchantness. Do you mind? Do you mind, misters? I just love you to pieces, but you need to mind, okay? Yes, you need to mind. Why is that? Because you're just the sweetest boy in the world. But you also need to fucking mind. Wait. Boy. Wait. Good boy. Thank you. Ready? That's good. Oh. He just listens so well. He really does. Good boy. What a good babies. Oh, what a good boys. You did wonderful. That's a good babies. Oh my goodness, what a good babies. You drop it. It's on you. Either you're gonna or you're not. You drop it. Drop it. Now you're gonna tell me to go fuck myself? How about we put it here? And we have a heart-to-heart. We have a heart-to-heart. Okay, you wait. What'd you do with all your STICKS's, dude? I don't know where they are. Knowing you fucking buried them. Excuse me. Walk in front of me, mister. Drop it. Drop it. You don't have a ball. What did you do with it? What did you do with it? Where's your ball? What did you do with it? Where's your ball, buddy? What did you do with it? Where is your ball? I don't know where it is. You have to tell me where it is. If you tell me where it is, then I know where it is. Can someone screenshot that, please? Please. Please screenshot that. Please screenshot that and send it to me. I gotta have this, and I can't stop the live right now. Please screenshot this to me. Oh my God, he couldn't be the cutest kid in the fucking world right now. Where is your ball? Where is it? Please tell me where it is. I've never gotten a close-up this close of my baby buddy right now. Where is it? Where is it, misters? Will you please tell me where it is?
tell me where your ball is, please? Please. I'm asking you, please. Please tell me where your ball is, babies. Please. I want to know where it is, misters. Will you please tell me where your ball is? Please, misters. Oh, please. Oh, babies. I just want to know where it is. Please tell me. Please tell me. Please. Please tell me, misters. Oh, please.
Oh, I hope somebody fucking screenshotted that.
Good boy. Wait, you got the ball. You didn't get the stick, you fucking jerk. You didn't get the stick. You got the ball, you creature. What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? You didn't get the ball. Did you get it, you fucking vagrant? You better have gotten it. Good boy. Yep. Hop. So I'm stepping on the ball. You ready? Are you ready? You got to do this. You got to do this, mister. Ready? Oh my goodness gracious. That's a babies. Oh, that's a babies. That's a babies. You're just a babies. Oh, that's gross. No. Release. Up. That's my finger. Finger. You're not allowed to bite my finger. Shit bit my finger. He's good though. Because he's fucking sweet. Good boys. That's a good boys. Oh, you're just as sweet as. What are you doing? What's your dealio? Did you just drop it because you fired a stick? Huh? This is all I hear, right? Ready? Listen to this. Hopefully you're hearing that. Hang on. Alright, you're hearing the squish, right? That's all I hear when this goofball, when I throw this goofball, his ball, when we're inside. All I hear is the freaking squish, and you can see the the big zero right there from where I was just squishing all his saliva out of it. Okay, that's a good boys. You ready? Okay, go for it. That's a babies. All right, what time we got? 11:24. Good boys. That's a good boys. Oh my gosh, that's the saliva I squeezed out of his balls. Drop it. Good boy. Okay. So that's why I said I can kind of chuck this to the end of the driveway and not worry about. Drop it. Drop it. Thank you. Okay. Good boy. And not worry about him getting fucking clipped by a car. Drop it. Good boy. Oh, good boy. So we do this back and forth. So I go stick ball, stick ball. Good boys. I try not to do it in like peak hours, you know what I mean? I do it when, come on, babe. Grab some water. Come on. Grab some water, bubbies. Yes, you're thirsty. Yes, you're thirsty. Grab some water. Bep. Water. Come on. Water. Please. Somebody grab some water, please. I'm not going to ask you, please. I'm going to tell you, dude. You're thirsty. Grab some water, babies. That's a bubbles. Will you grab some water? Buddy? Water. Come on. That's a good boy. I just can't go behind him. He gets freaked out when I go behind him. Like he thinks I'm gonna... Alright, so I just did this. Like I'm talking with a stick in my hand. Alright, so I have to leave his stick there. And you leave his ball there. And leave it at... You leave it. Water. Water. Leave it. So I can't. Go ahead. Water. No. Water. Come on, bubbies. Water. That's a good boy. Good boy. That's a babies. So as long as I don't like really go like behind him, as you can see up here, there's two of his sticks on top of that wheelchair. Good boy. That's a babies. But as long as I don't like, muck with him or do any dumb shit. Now, once again, I apologize that I didn't. Alright, enough of Buddy. Once again, I apologize I didn't respond to you guys. Good boy. Yes, you two good babies. I love you, pal. I apologize I didn't respond to you guys. Let's see what's going on. Headlight looks bright. It is. It's Eagle Lights, man. It's the fucking nuts. It's absolutely the nuts. The headlight's great. You've seen it. A couple things I posted on Facebook. You're kind of like my Facebook crowd. So I never see you on anything else besides Facebook. But yeah, dude. What is it? Dyna, Derek. I see you on Facebook commenting on my stuff, man. I appreciate it. I try to, exchange the love on your page too, on Facebook. But yeah, man, it's a very dope, accurate headlight. So if you want like a spot on fucking headlight for your Dyna, which I think you do have a Dyna named Dyna Derek. I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure you're not a Sportster guy, right? I'm pretty sure you're not a chopper. You're not chopper Derek. You're Dyna Derek. So all about that 99 through 17, man. So if you're interested, I can give you a link and give you 25% off. You just gotta hit me up. So I can shoot you the link. I don't want fucking nothing, dude. I don't want nothing. Nothing. I'm just trying to do this to bless homies that have Harleys that need fucking headlights, dude. Because it's all about being seen. You know what I mean? I could give a flying fuck about putting my name out there or this or that or kick. It's all about kicking in the dudes that ride. That's kind of why I'm doing this. So when I told people, when I put this fucking headlight on, I said I can get you 25% off. I'm not doing it because they're sponsoring me. I'm not sponsored. I'm a super small channel, man. I'm doing it for the love of the ride. I'm doing it for the love of looking out for fucking people that, ride just like me, man. It's all about fucking two wheels. I don't care if you ride a fucking Kawasaki, a Honda, a BSA, a fucking Norton, a Harley, an Indian, dude, Suzuki, Yamaha. Like, I don't give a fuck what you ride, dude. I just want people to be seen, and it makes me sad that too many people are on phones nowadays in fucking cages that aren't paying attention to fucking two wheels. So if I can help somebody else out that rides, and please don't pay attention to the inside of my shitty Chinese fucking knockoff Harley quarter fairing. All I care about is putting people on that fucking ride and keeping them fucking safe, man. That's all I give a flying fuck about. Honestly, all I give a flying fuck about. I
I don't care what you ride, dude.
I mean, there is a certain precaution, you know, there is a certain fucking limit there that, like, you know, if you ride one of them slingshots or that fucking gay shit where you got two wheels up front and one out back and you're calling it a motorcycle. It's not a motorcycle, guy. It's not a fucking bike. Hate to be the fucking bearer of bad news, but the same fucking token, it's not a fucking bike. That's a three-wheeled fucking jiggamowokski. But all my guys that do fucking ride and you know, want to be seen, like, I want to make sure they're all right. You know, I like I said, for the companies I buy from, you know, they're clearly only like Harley and Indian, so, you know, I may be biased, I may not, but at the same time, I'll chuck up the deuces to everybody, kid. I'll chuck up the deuces to fucking everybody. I don't give a flying fuck. That's not my cup of tea. Where, you know, I only, I'm a fucking road snob. I'm not a road snob, dude. If you're on two wheels, you're legit. That means you're fucking riding. If you're riding, cool, man. I'm knuckling you up. Unless you're a fucking rice rocket and you're riding like a cunt and then, you know, rolling up on a mother of four and then fucking punching her fucking mirror out, then you're just a fucking dirtbag. But you know what I mean. Like, I support, you know, good riders. I support dudes that have heart, that aren't born in, you know, the year 2000. In the year 2000, for yous that remember that, Conan O'Brien skit, that's mad respect right there. But yeah, anybody that's not a cunt that rides, like, dude, just have fun. Have fun, ride. It's already fucking dangerous enough to fucking ride a motorcycle, man. You know, we don't need fucking douchebags making it even tougher. Like, that's not what fucking riding bikes is about. Riding bikes is about, you know, making it, you know, easier on the motorcycle community, because we already have a bad rap. So if we already have a bad rap, why not try to make that rap a bit easier? Why not try to make that rap you know, a little something simpler that you know, we're not fucking targets, you know? Like you know, everybody wants to, you know, everybody wants to, what was that? I think it was like, everybody wants to do gangster shit till it's time to do gangster shit. I think that's what it was. That was that phrase. And it's like, man, it's not the fucking truest. Like, fucking hell, kid. Everybody wants to do fucking gangster shit till it's time to do gangster shit. Everybody wants to say, I don't ride. I'm just fucking hanging in my car. I'll take my car there because it's raining out. Like, this life is not for you, kid. Life is not for you if that is your fucking choice. So, it is bright. It is bright, Derek. It's a Eagle Lights Co. So Eagle Lights CO, because they put company on the end of their name. So when you go in to type them in, it's Eagle Lights Co. CO. Slim. So it's a 5 3/4, which is just every
every Harley bezel. I mean, there's only two different headlights that come with Harleys nowadays. There's a 7-inch bezel, and then there's a 5 3/4. The 5 3/4 is for everything from sporty to Dyna to FXR. And then once you get bigger, you know, they have like the Street Glide, and then they have the Road Glide, which is 2 headlights. But yeah, like the Road King, that's a 7-inch headlight. But this guy is the 5 3/4. Yeah, please feel free if you want to check it out, man. Please feel free to check her out. She's an absolute beautiful headlight. If you want me to do just a quick close up, just ask, dude. Just ask. I'll be more than happy to do a quick walk around. In the year 2000. I love that, Gino. Thank you, man. Tinker King and his sidekick. Not all heroes wear. That's fucking awesome, bro. Not all heroes wear capes, kid. I fucking love you, bro. You're like the brother I never had. Brother from another mother, my friend. I'm just catching up on reading info here. What state am I in, Derek? I'm in fucking Massachusetts, bro. Where are you? You're in Cali. Okay, cool. I don't know. Massachusetts and fucking Cali have like relatively the same gun rights, man. Like it's horrible. Both, unfortunately, fucking liberal states, man. It's bad. It's bad. I wouldn't, you know. We got Mara Healy and.
They're the babies. They're the babies. What a fucking sweeties. Oh, my sweeties.
Oh, you just the angel faces. Where's your ball? Where's your ball? What is it? Did you lose it? Almost lost you here, Derek. What you were saying is, or what I was saying, excuse me, was I wouldn't trade fucking Newsom for Healy and fucking Woo for anything in the world, my friend. Not a fucking thing, pal. Not even remotely close. You got an absolute shitty governor, and so do I. We both live in fucking blue states, pal. Both live in fucking libtard states. And it's an ugly thing. It's an absolute ugly thing. We don't live anywhere nice. But then where is nice? Could you tell me where's nice? Because I don't know where fucking nice is. I don't know where fucking nice is. I just know where I want to live and where I have an opportunity to live. Oh, look at that. How fucking shiny that cocksucker is. All right, hang on. I gotta unscrew this guy for a second. Let me get the... Just for the simple fact that I forgot, I got my phone case off. And I got...
let's go this way. There we are. That's a ticket. Why does that keep zipping out? It shouldn't fucking zip out. That's a ticket right there. Come on, for fuck's sake. Let's see if we can do this. There we go, that's better. That's better. So obviously you can see all the American flag stuff I got going on. And then to boot, I got the Beantown Bushcraft sticker, which those are going limited. These are absolutely limited. That is on some limited shit with the crossed axes, the shamrock in the middle, the Beantown Bushcraft with all the Celtic artwork around it, and then Bushcraft at the bottom. That's it's kind of like a fucking limited drop. So if you want to grab a couple stickers from me, I have a PayPal set up for that. If that's something, excuse my hand for a second. If that's something you guys want to grab, I got Beantown Bushcraft stickers, but it's like I said, it's literally on a fucking limited, a super limited, like to the point I only have like fucking 8 left, man. It's on a super limited level. So if you want to, speak up now and be able to grab a couple of Beantown Bushcraft stickers that I just showed you that was on the back of the whatchamacallit, the back of my phone, you can feel free, but just, please be aware that they're on limited supply. I'm not sure if I'm grabbing any more, just for the simple fact that I only kind of give them out at functions. I only kind of give them out at bushcraft events and motorcycle events. But that's what you'll be getting if you're interested. Like I said, I don't know if you're interested. You may not want to be, but just keep in mind this one's beat to shit because it's on the bottom of my drinking cup. This is just my drinking ready. But if you want some Beantown Bushcraft stickers, this is what they look like. I believe they're 3 inches in diameter. They'll look a lot better than that when they arrive to you. But if this is something that you want to support, a local cause, you can see what it says. Beantown Bushcraft, established 1979. That was the year I was born. So that means that's the year Beantown Bushcraft was evolved. So, my biggest thing is like shamrocks, dude. I'm Irish. I'm from Boston. Fucking Boston Irish. So it's like, that's my thing. And if you like wood sorrel and know anything about it, then, that probably speaks for itself. I can unplug my phone just real quick. Excuse me 1 second. If any of those stickers do it for you, that's fucking rad. I actually I threw together a fan pack, a friend pack that has 3 stickers in it. So it has 3 stickers, and then it has just a bunch of stickers. When I say a bunch, I mean like I think about 4 or 5 that I took from that I've been collecting for like motorcycle and bushcraft stuff. So it's kind of like a grab bag, to be honest. If that's something that strikes your fancy, if you want some Beantown Bushcraft stickers, like
I said these are, every time I've sold them, they fucking wiped right out. So I can't keep these guys in stock. So when I say I have a couple left, I mean I may have like 8 left, if that. So if that's the case, I sell them out like, and I don't know why, because like I'm not a big how do you do person online. Like I don't have a big following. It just seems, people like the logo, and I'm cool with that, man. I'm fucking more than cool with that. I thank people that wanna, that wanna grab those from us, because that just makes my day. That makes me think like, okay, cool. People either like the content I'm putting out or they just like the design. Either way, I don't give a flying, you know what I mean? I'm glad that somebody likes the design, because that means we're doing something right. That's kind of cool. To me, that's kind of cool. So, yeah, man. I don't know. I kind of don't know what else to say besides that. I could have kept going on from where my pop and I left off, but I'm glad I dialed that down for another video, for the simple fact that I think that's a video in its own. That's not something I can just pull out of my pocket and go, okay, well, here we go. Here's Dr. Bob and Little Murph. I definitely think that was something that I'm glad I stopped when I did, because that's going to be like a 3-hour video alone, from going cross country, talking about what happened there, almost losing my life, and then coming back. Like it's going to be hardcore, because I never came so close to death as I did there. Fucking nutty shit, man. Nutty shit. So. Let me read this. I know what time it is. Thanks, Gino. I appreciate that, man. I told you I was gonna send some through with fucking Moxie. Told you I was gonna send some through with Moxie. Well, I didn't last batch, because I only had 2. What did I say? I said they were 18s. I lied. I grabbed 3 18s, but I'll tell you what I did this time. I grabbed 5 18s, and I literally grabbed the last one so I could go, let's bless Gino with that last one. I'm not going to send, like I told you before, I'm not going to send you all of them, but what I will do is bless you with half a 6-pack. I just have to, half a 12, so a 6er. I have to wrap it super. So I've been ordering packages from J&P, which is where I order all my bike shit from. J&P, Eagle Lights, Custom Dynamics. Parking Lot Punks, Cruisy Originals, all these fucking great companies, right? Well, what I've been doing is I've been saving all that fluffing stuff. You know what I'm saying? JP fluffing stuff. You know, so I've been saving all that fluff and all the packing material to pack around your 6-rack. So I'm gonna send you a 6-rack, bro. You're just gonna have to, cause I get all your contact info at my other place. You're gonna have to give me that info again and send it through. You know where to send it through. But yeah, you gotta give me your fucking info again so I can make sure I send a proper package off. But I don't have any stickers here. Like I said, all my stickers are back up that way. What I can do is send you that and I'll enclose something else, but it's not going to be what was in return for it's not going to be a return package for that's wait till I get back home, then I can do my woodwork and all that stuff. But it just for good measure, right? Just for general principle, as the kids call it, GP. Just for general principle, I'm gonna send you a fucking 6-rack of so your family can at least enjoy a bit of Moxie, which is actually still right in here. I don't even know if I can show this. Is it that dark? I bet you it's that dark. Yeah, watch. Golly, since I've been fucking drinking it, dude, I've been drinking it like a hoss, like an absolute hoss. Yeah, you saw that, right? Watch. What other tonic is dark like that? It's straight Moxie. Oh, it's a fucking beautiful thing. It's a fucking beautiful thing. God. Oh my goodness, Gino. Yep, so I was waiting till I hit the store that I could literally grab you enough. And I finally grabbed like 4 12-racks. I thought they were 18 racks. They're not 18 racks. They were 4. I grabbed 4. Or I might have grabbed 5. I don't know. I'll shoot you a picture. But at any rate, I grabbed fucking shitload of 18 racks or 12 racks of Moxie. So I'm gonna bless you with that. Hopefully, you know, the old lady likes it, which she's pretty rad, so I'm pretty sure she will. And then the kids like it too. You know, not all kids like Moxie, but that's okay too. It's a learned taste. It's not necessarily something you love right off the rip. For me, it took me like 2 or 3 cans as a wee lad to actually enjoy Moxie. So as long as your lady can have some and you can have some and then you can turn your kids onto it, all I fucking care about, bro. All I fucking care about. I just want you guys to have the opportunity, being where you're at, to have just a little taste of home, man. Because I know you haven't had it in a minute. And like you said, you haven't found it out there. So as soon as you told me that, it was like it ripped me a new one. And I've been literally searching Market Basket and Shaw's and Hannaford's and fucking place after place that I could find some. So when you said you couldn't find none in your neck of the woods, all it did for me is open up a quick wound and said, hey man, Gino's thirsty too. Ugh. And stuck that in. And I'm like, then it set the bug, you know? So it set the bug, because I didn't even think about it until I saw that bottle cap you had on that square, on that beautiful shot you took from, above. And when you said, oh man, fucking Moxie's a shit, it literally like sparked something inside me that went, man, I haven't had Moxie since I was little. The fuck am I doing living without Moxie? My old man's dead. Like, of course. Oh my God. It's just, my old man was a big Coke and Moxie drinker. Coke, Moxie, and coffee. Like, those are his three fucking staples, man. So, you know, you sparked something too inside of me when you said that. And I'm like, fuck, man. I gotta bless Gino, because I know we have it here on the East Coast. This is literally where it hails from. It hails from, you know, fucking Maine. Trickles down to New Hampshire, and then, you know, some assholes like me in Mass might be able to fucking cop a couple. But literally, Market Basket just did a fucking huge how do you do. Because they fired the guy that we had forever. Adi Damula. And that's kind of a heartbreaker because Adi Damula was the fucking shit, dude. He was like the founder of fucking Market Basket. He's like the godfather of fucking Market Baskets, bro. And all the typical fucking, does that make sense? Lib. Right? Left. Makes sense, right? Instead of us. Can I do this? This makes sense, right? Right. And then if I do this, lib. Makes sense, don't it? So from goodness gracious. I love you, buddy boys. I love you, mister. You're the best.
You're the best. Pretty babies. Oh, the Mr. Babies.
Are you bringing it? Did you bring it?
Babies. Oh, thank you, misters. Thank you. Oh, thank you.
I love you, Bill. I love you. Yes, you're just the babies. I love you, mister. Are you just the babies? Can I give you more lovins? You're gonna dip. Okay. Hi, puppies. Hi, puppies. I love you, kid. I love you. You're just a sweet piece. I love you.
I love you. Where's your strap shoes? Right here. Right here. I want you in frame. I want you in frame. Oh my goodness, in frames.
Oh, there's the babies. Always just the babies.
Are you just the freaking babies? Are you just the babies? Like the bum scratchers? Oh my goodness.
You're just a sweet piece, kid. Oh, you're just a fucking sweet piece.
You're just a sweet piece. Mr. Babies.
So this is him going, hey, dummy, did you forget about me? He comes in, he dribbles the ball, and then goes, yep. Yep, I'm
gonna chew on this until, you know, you love me. Which you already know I fucking love you, meat stick. You already know that, right? Oh, he dropped it in the middle. That's brave. That is brave of him. He never just drops it, like, within my reach. Is that what you're doing? Is that what you're doing? You just dropping it? Are you gonna come back? Do you want me to play? Huh? Do you want me to play? He literally just walked in between my beverage, which he, oh my goodness, this is not like him. He will go on the outskirts of my beverage. He's like testing me. Dude, he's testing me. He's testing the waters. He's like, you know what? Fuck around and find out, Dad. Check it out. Fuck around and find out, Dad. Because I've had just about enough of you. That's what he's saying. He's saying, you know what? I will chew this right in front of you. And if you don't snatch it from me and throw it, then you're useless. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying, buddy boys? I love you to pieces. Is that what you're telling me? Are you kind of telling me to fuck off or else? Are you saying fuck off or else? Did you go outside? What did you say? Did you say get your stick? Did you say go outside? Is that what you told me? Because I didn't hear it proper. Please tell me. Will you just tell me? Did you say go outside? Did you say go for a walk? No, you didn't. You came in here, you dropped the ball. Hold on, you gotta wait a second, because you're overwhelming me. You're overwhelming me right now. You came in here and you said, hey, I'm gonna drop this ball right in front of you and then go over here by the rubbish. Is that what you said? Did you say that? And then you said fuck off, right? I heard you say fuck off, and then you walked away. And then you went around the wall and came back. I'm trying to keep you in frame, mister, because I don't know if you're coming or going. I don't know what you want from me. I honestly don't. I know you want me to grab the ball and throw it, but at the same time, I don't know if you want me to swap it out with a stick and then you come through on the way back. That is the part I'm not 100% about. So, will you clarify for me, please? Will you please clarify? Can you clarify? Because I'm confused right now, dude. You gotta light this up. Hold on. Light it up. Here we go. Now we're there. Okay. Now we get the lights. You ready? Okay. Good babies. Oh, what a good babies. Babies. You ready on the other side? Okay. Good boy. Oh, what a good boys. Oh, I chucked it. God, you get it. I chucked it. Good boy. Sniff it out. Good boy. Oh, you got it. I'm so proud. I am so proud. Good babies. Yes, I'm so proud. You're such a good babies. I am just super proud of you, pal. Oh, we got stuck. We got stucks. Yeah, we don't want to get stucks. I don't think I've ever gone extension cord on this. Ever, never, never. All right, who wants to walk around on a bike road? Because I don't know. I'm kind of like fucking Mr. Boring right now. What the fuck was that? Somebody just pull a flyby? Wait, what? So the beginning of this video was rocking. Good boys. The beginning of this live was fucking legit. It was actually, you know, kind of decent. Now I feel like I'm like kind of, I feel like I'm kind of fucking off. and it's not as important as it was earlier. But I don't want to feel that way, because that's no way to it's no way to that's no way to fucking shoot videos, man. It's no way to, like, who am I to say, I'm not as interested as I was earlier. No, it's not really about that. It's me just going, I'm a little gassed. I think I'm a little gassed. I've been up since like 4:15 this morning, so just, excuse me, man. Excuse me. Good, as long as you like the lip touch shit, bro. I got that stuff for days. For days. I promise you, for days, Gino. It makes me as happy as it makes you fucking laugh. Because it's fun for me too. Because there's so many fucking dipshits out there that, and it's almost like it's hereditary, right? It's almost like everybody cheering for Charlie Kirk's death, and I can't believe I haven't said this earlier, but, fucking till Valhalla, Charlie Kirk, man. Like, rest easy, Charlie Kirk and Erica and the whole family, man. Like, Turning Point USA, like, man, maybe that's why I'm not right. I don't want to put it on that, though. I'd rather just own my own bullshit. That, maybe I'm just a little burnt out, but I won't put anything on. The reason I'm not 100% on point right now is because of Charlie Kirk's death. Like, it's on me, dude. It's on me why I'm not as spontaneous as I usually am. Usually I'm pretty on point, and I'm trying to do this and that. I have no goddamn good excuse right now. Never mind the fact that I've been up since 4:15 this morning. That has nothing to do with nothing. And I can't put anything on the fact why I feel a bit gassed. It's only, midnight here in Boston. But I definitely want to give a huge shout out to Charlie Kirk, his family. I wouldn't be the dude I am, even though he was like 16 years younger than me. Pardon me. I wouldn't be the dude I am. I wouldn't be the dad I am. Let me put it this way. I wouldn't be the dad I am if it wasn't for Charlie Kirk making it cool to like politics. Let me just say that. I think I can say that and get away with it. Because Charlie Kirk brought my kid and I into the same forum of politics, and made it cool, if that makes sense. So, about 3 weeks before Charlie Kirk was assassinated and taken away from us by, as we know now, the coward Tyler. And that's all I'm going to say, because I don't want to give this coward any recognition. I will say Charlie Kirk's name. Charlie Kirk, 1776. I will say his name 1,000 times. I'll say his name 2,000 times. I will not say this punk Tyler's name more than 3 times in this live stream or ever again in my life. Because what happens when you blow up a killer? Like, how do we remember Lee Harvey Oswald? How do we remember John Lee Ermey? How do we remember who shot Reagan?
what was his name? Sirhan, or Sirhan. How do we remember John Wayne Gacy? How do we remember these three range names? Well, it's because we make it palatable, right? We make it acceptable. We make it ring to our ear, right? We make it a name that, can sound acceptable, to our plate at home, right? Lee Harvey Oswald, John Wayne Gacy. There's certain names. The Night Stalker, right? Richard Ramirez. Doesn't really have a ring to it. Why do not many people remember his name, except in California, that were fucking terrorized by him? I think that's kind of the only thing that, people seem to remember stuff like that by. Like, it was just, it had a nice ring to it. It was fucking malleable. It was, it just, it had a catchy ring. There's a lot of certain names out there. I mean, even like Bonnie and Clyde. Bonnie and Clyde have a 3-ring name. Leatherface. The dude that Leatherface and Texas whatchamacallit was the Texas serial killer, even though he wasn't like a serial killer, but he like killed a ton of broads and he was a tow truck driver. I'm trying to think of his name right now. But they phrased him on being, America's worst psychopath, America's worst killer. And they literally made the movie Psycho. Alfred Hitchcock, which is one of my favorite directors in the world, because he just had such a twisted, brilliant mind, and I absolutely love that. I love just the twistedness of, a dude taking people out and then, saying, oh, my mom's upstairs. And I'll explain in a second here why this gets my goat, I think, is because why Alfred Hitchcock, strikes my funny bone. Because I have a very, very dense, dark sense of humor. And I'll explain why. Because I went to high school with kids that fucking murdered their moms and dads. And yes, there's only one dude that did that, but I'll explain why I find Psycho so fascinating. Why I find Alfred Hitchcock and Psycho just so neat, just such a brilliant film. For the simple fact that, I knew a kid like that in high school. I knew that dude. I knew that dude that shot dad and put him in the basement and popped mom, put her in the attic. Like, I knew that dude. His name was fucking Rob Dingman. I sat next to him in fucking drafting class in high school. And he came in the next day, and I was literally just telling this story yesterday, and I haven't told this story in like fucking 25 years, but I told the story to my kid, because my kid's like, wait, Dad, what? I'm like, yeah, buddy. It was like, because she saw a picture that I had, I had on my, like, in my saved pictures of people on IG. And she goes, Dad, what did she say? Dad, who's Mr. Tomahawk? No, what did she say?
She said something like that. She goes, Dad, who's Ivan Drago? Because he did. He had that flat top from Rocky 3, right? It said, I will break you. But yeah, she goes, Dad, who's the carrot top Ivan Drago? And I go, I'm so glad you asked that, pal, because his name's Rob Dingman. And him and his little brother Jeff decided, that they would kill their parents. And they certainly did. So I sat next to Rob. Rob was my drafting class partner. And I sat next to Rob in drafting class in Spalding High School in Rochester, New Hampshire. So, did I go to high school in New Hampshire? Yeah, I did. I finished up there while my old man was too busy fucking tattooing some really, really awesome pieces on people before tattooing became legal in Mass. And this is like 10 years before tattooing became legal in Mass. So, yep. My old man moved us from Melrose to Rochester, New Hampshire, because it was just an easier commute for him to move to Seabrook every day, where he worked at a tattoo shop called Jim's, which on the East Coast, man, Jim's was the shit. Jim's Tattoo Studio, where you had Jim Boyd, you had Pete LeClaire, aka Pete the Beast. You had Bubba Jones, which his name is known worldwide from Jim's. Absolutely worldwide. So if you go to anybody that's ever been to any tattoo convention on the East Coast, you're going to know these names. We had Al Benedetti, who now is in California, doing some really big things. I hope I don't forget anybody, and if I do, man, I apologize from the deepest parts of my belly, because this means really, really everything to me, dropping all the names and putting them out correctly, because it was like the coolest biker Harley community tattoo artist, fucking scene that I could ever be in. And it wasn't the first, but it was kind of the last, like when my old man kind of retired. Al Benedetti, Bubba Jones, Jim Boyd was the owner of Jim's Tattoo in Seabrook. Best tattoo shop this side of the Mississippi. And they actually said, Jim's shop was the premier shop on the East Coast. Like, it was just the best known. It had the best fucking record. Michelle Docchio, which is spelled Dhoko. She was fantastic. She was never mind gorgeous, but she was absolutely just a fantastic artist. Who else was there? Trevor Marshall, courtesy of New Zealand. He was there. He planted his flag at Jim's. Man, he did some of the best gray and black work, or black and gray work, or just black tribal, like, was his thing. Man, that dude could fucking put down tribal like you read about. Trevor. Wait. Hold on a second. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, I got you, Gino. No worries, my man. No worries, bro. Love and respect, pal. Got you. Gotcha. You gotta skate, my friend. No fucking worries. Love you, kid. I'm just, thank you for joining as long as you did, my friend. I appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you for joining. Thank you for, hopping in and staying as long as legend, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You're something else. Was it Trevor Desmond? No, that's not right. What the fuck was his name? I'm trying to think of his name. Trevor. That's a baby. So you want me to grab your ball? Wait. Good boys. Oh, thank you. Thank you, good boys. Good grab it. Ready? Good boys. Oh, thank you, misters. The only reason I can throw this out here is because we have a very quiet street. Good boys. This side, babies.
Thank you. Oh, thank you, misters.
That's good babies.
Oh, thank you, babies. Thank you, babies.
That's a good sweet pea. I'm trying to remember his name. Yeah, we just had a really kick-ass crew, man. Super kick-ass crew. Like terribly kick-ass crew. And then before that, it was another shop. It was another shop in Eastern Slopes Plaza, North Conway. So North Conway, New Hampshire, was the shop before my old man really blew up at gyms. He blew up at gyms because we had a fucking dope ass shop in North Conway, New Hampshire. I want to say it was Trevor Desmond, but that's not the case. Trevor Desmond was my homeboy from Ireland. I think he was from. Wait! Good boy, you wait. Hold. Good boy, thank you. You wait. I throw it, you wait. That's a good boy. Wait. Good boy. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Good babies.
Thank you, babies. Thank you, babies.
Ready? Okay. That's a good boys. Oh, what a good boys. That's a babies.
Oh, thank you, misters.
That's a good boys. That's a good babies. Thank you. Yeah, I think I'm losing track, man. I think I'm losing track. I think I'm losing traction. Losing traction of what I was talking about earlier. Anthony, that's not it. Trevor Desmond, that's not it. That was my homeboy in fucking Ireland. Trevor Desmond was my homeboy in Ireland. Trying to think of this fucker's name from New Zealand. Trevor Desmond, that's not it. That's not it. So this is my '06 Harley Super Glide. If you decide to log on to my channel, you can see me ripping this '06 Super Glide quite often, but it's absolutely up to you whether you fucking tune in or not, man. It's totally up to you. So we do a
of stuff like that. We do a lot of ASMR. We do an awful lot of cruising originals. Like showing detail. It's all about showing detail and showing whether or not the shit's fucking made properly. Does it have solid detents? How is... I mean, you can see there's a ridge right there, right? And this comes back this way. So if it doesn't lock in, then I don't know what fucking plate. I mean, there's so many cheesy plates out there that just... that shit's gonna spin with vibration. This guy actually comes up and it scallops up and out detent, right? Sits. Let me try to get a better shot. Sits on the fucking ridge, man, and then comes back to lock in. Straight lock in, dude. That locks in to your fucking air cleaner. Like, if there's not a better, tighter tolerance air cleaner out there than what Cruzy Original, never mind the fact that they send it with ARP bolts. Like, you have to be out of your fucking mind to not appreciate their hardware alone. Like, they're putting in work, dude. Like, Cruzy Originals is putting in fucking top shelf work. Their billet on point. Their... and this is just their air cleaner. Dude, if they're going this hard with their fucking air cleaner, what are they doing with their derby covers, with the Delrin sliders? Like, you out of your fucking mind? These guys are just... bam, kid. Fucking bam. This looks so good. Like, I don't think I've ever had a better air cleaner cover besides my Super G in my 04 Sporty 1200 XL. Yes, it was a beautiful fucking Sporty. Fat Bob tank, low rider rear end, all A-side fucking blown out with chrome. I had I didn't have a Thunder header on it. I want to say I had like Screaming Eagle pipes on it, but drag bars. It was a beautiful bike. And my Sporty, my first fucking Harley was just a beautiful bike. So to own a fucking proper Dyna with a blonde fucking blonde cases, dude, just fucking gorgeous. Absolutely fucking beautiful. Gino, have a good night, my man. Love and respect, pal. Like, you're a real one. You know you are. You're something else, my friend. I'm just glad to have you by my side. I'm glad that you can, sit here and have fun for fucking hours on end without getting bored. Dude, you're the fucking real deal. Hey, it's a Johnson's on YouTube and on IG. My buddy Gino at Hey, it's a Johnson's is just next level, man. He's just next level. He's such a good kid. Oh, that's how you do that. Okay, cool. Cool, man. I don't know what the fuck that does. Content is needed to create a shot. Oh, that's to make a shot. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want to make a shot. This video's been going on fucking 2 hours, man. Alright, so I'm going to sign this off now that I don't have anybody left, so thank you for everybody that's joined. Absolutely fucking love yous. You guys are the best, man. You guys make me who I am, man. So, thank
thank you. Love, honor, and respect. If I didn't say that while you were still here. You know, I wish, hopefully I did. But yeah, man, love, honor, and respect. And I just want to thank everybody that tuned in. Anybody that likes fucking Harley content, that's here. And has sat with me the whole fucking time, man. That's some fucking for real shit, dude. That means you just, you support who you dig, you support who you fuck with. And, I got some good people that fuck with me, man. Tinker King. Tinker King. Tinker King. Tinker King. Tinker King. Think again. That kind of sounds alike, don't it? Tinker King and think again. Viking and Tinker King. Let's see, I know I dropped him on as well. My dear friends, put them on. Ooh, there's an owl out there. That's crazy. Little Gene says hi too, bro. Hanging with Dad, watching Beantown Bushcraft. That's too rad, man. I wish I read that when it transpired. My bad, man. Fucking Gino's a legend, man. Hey, it's a Johnson's absolutely a legend. Now I'm coming through and reading all the reading all the audio because I never really have a chance of doing it while I'm up, hop popping around and doing thing. So 2 minutes and 15 seconds. We're gonna end this by we'll say 2:17. So I got like a minute 15 left. That's a bet, bro. Gino, it was so good fucking seeing you here, man. Lisa, thank you so much for riding out as much as you did. Gino, thank you for fucking narrating as much as you did and holding it down. You're such a good dude, man. I appreciate the hell out of you. I just wish I saw this so I could give you a proper send off. But love and respect, my friend. Be good. Do good, and do good on it. I guess is what I want to say. Fucking be good and be good about it. I appreciate you holding it down as best as you did, my friend. Fucking squared away, bro. Squared away. You did, that's why you're one of my moderators, my friend. You're just, fucking locked in, dude. Locked in. One of my guys, fucking locked in. I only have 2 or 3 moderators. It's actually 2. It's you and my dear friend. My dear lady friend. So, I don't push that stuff out there. It's only you guys, man. I'm about as translucent as you see me. Just, I don't pretend to be something I'm not, and I don't try to be something I can't. I am what I am, right? As Popeye used to say, I am what I am. So with that being said, yeah, man, we're going on 2 minutes and 17 seconds of this live. So with that being said, I'll do one more walk around on the bike, and then we'll fucking call it, kid. Because I guarantee you, my boy wants to go inside. Guarantee you, he just wants to go inside. Poor bastard. Dirty Dyna. Let's fucking go. You saw it here first. That's my fucking Dirty Dyna, kid. Somebody else's. It's my Dirty Dyna. Black and chrome. Hey, Chrome, get your dome, kid. I haven't caught any yet, but I'm certainly fucking hoping to. Make the sign of the fucking mule there, man. Just hoping. I also can't say that I haven't been out there long enough. And now it's September 2025. I get proper rises, maybe I'll get proper bars and rises. Get proper bars and rises, and I'll probably get ass. But it takes a lot, man. It absolutely takes a lot. It doesn't take a lot having a Harley, but it does take a lot. It does take a lot having a fucking solid bike. Having a solid bike that looks good, and then that fucking game too, right? It's all about the game, kid. So I got that game covered up. I got that fucking plate covered up.
That's my game. This is one of my biggest mottos, so, you know, I hope everybody else that supports me can fucking live by that. Or at least that appreciates that fact. Man, I gotta go piss like a fucking racehorse. So excuse me. Excuse me while I piss the sky. Yeah, she's a beautiful bike, man. She has super low miles. Fucking piss my pants. Oh, fucking wee my pants, kid. Holy shit. Shaking my leg. There's my sweet boy in the fucking driveway. Oh, he's just the sweetest boy in the world. Holy moly. Shut the babies. Pardon me. So I'm going to just show you the dirty Dyna. And I'm going to take this. Let's go see this sweet boy. He's absolutely.
Hi, babies. Hi, babies. You're just the sweetest. Oh, you're just the sweetest. Oh, goodness. What a sweet. I love the babies. Here are the babies. What a babies. Oh, you sweet little babies. Oh my goodness, the baby boys. Oh my goodness, you're just the most handsome little devil in the world. Oh my goodness. You're so sweet. I love you, babies. You drop it. Drop it. Drop it. Yep. No. I have to swap it out for a stick. Okay. We'll find you a stick first. What's up, babies? Okay. Oh, now you dropped it. Is it going? Are you all business? Okay. That's a babies. Oh, that's the babies. I love you, rabbit. You ready? We call it. We call it.
Come on, let's call it, rabbit. I love you, kiddo. I think it's about time to call it, mister.
What time you call it? You call it? Come on. Let's call it.
That's a good voice.
You got your ball? You got your ball? Good boys. Good boys. What a good babies.
so happy you got your ball.
Put you up here, like a fucking pedestal.
Come on, Misty. Get the babies. Oh, Miss. I love you, baby.
Oh, they're just a baby. I'm just a sweet boy, baby. Oh, Mr. Sweeties.
Oh my goodness, kid. I just fucking love you to pieces. Where are you? My right side. Okay, there's my babies.
Oh, come on, don't shift. This side. Don't shift. Come through. I need you. Light me up.
Thank you. Good babies. Oh, thank you, misters. Get the babies.
Oh, come on, you dipped. Where you going? Dip. Where you going, fuck that? Come on, zip ahead.
Thank you.
That's a good boy.
Thank you, Mr.
Oh, thank you.
I just freaking love you to pieces. Right here. I just love you to pieces. Oh, my goodness. Oh, kid, I just fucking love you. Right here. Oh, my goodness. I just love you to pieces. Oh, my goodness. The belly and the bone scratchers.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, the best.
Yeah, he's the best. He's just the fucking sweetest kid coming.
Sweetest kid coming, sweetest kid going.
He's just a fucking lovely animal. I haven't eaten one bite today. That's terrible.
Not one bite. It's 1:45 in the morning. What am I thinking, man? What are you doing out there? Grab your ball. Look at this meathead. He's like, oh, we're still playing, right? His ball's just right in front of him. You get your ball? You get it? Why don't you get your ball? Wrong side? Yeah. Why don't you get your ball, pal? Thank you. For babies. Yep. Chew it up. Chew, 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 chew. Chew, chew. Chew it up, babies. Chew it up to bed. Yeah. I'm not going to take it from you. It's your ball. You know how it works, mister. Come on, you know that. I play it like super cool with you.
Thanks to everybody that fucking joined, man. I appreciate everybody that joined, everybody that rocked out. I can't believe it's 2 hours and 30 minutes. Like 40 seconds from 2 hours and 30 minutes, kid. Definitely the longest live stream I've ever done. Is the best? No, absolutely not. Is it the most intriguing? No, absolutely not. Is it something that you can kick back and fucking laugh and giggle about? Yeah, totally. You know, do you want to learn a little bit about history? My history, Harley history, Buddy's history? Yeah, maybe. You know, is it something you can just have fun and fuck off with? Sure. Is it all that serious? No, not really. Do you want to be goofy in my chat and you know, fuck around and have fun? Yeah, dude, this is where it's at. This is where you're allowed to just be yourself and have fun and be an absolute fucktard without being a libtard. You're not allowed to be here and be a libtard. You can be a fucktard, meaning like have fun and be goofy and have fun and be a fucktard, but you can't be, you know, kill Charlie Kirk, I'm gonna laugh about it, and then go diddle my girlfriend's fucking penis. Like, no, you can't do that. You can't diddle the penis. Do the XX or XY. Real fucking simple. Real simple. Charlie Kirk's a fucking man. Anybody that disagrees with that, something wrong with you. You're a fucked up individual. For the simple fact that he never hurt a single soul. Never, not once. So if you like my Harley, and you like freedom, like America, stick with me. Now, if you hate America, and if you hate freedom, but only if it's for you. So if you want to ensnare other people, but keep your weirdo ass free, then you can just keep it moving. I am from Mass. I am a masshole, but I am not like every other masshole in Mass. I'm the exception. I'm one of the smart ones. Fuck Woo. Fuck Healy. That's all you gotta say about that. See, but there's no violence. See, I'm not wishing death upon them. Because I'd be sad as fuck if a human died. Regardless of my political stance towards them. I would be fucking heartbroken if... I would be saddened if that person died that I wished ill upon. I would be saddened because that's not my cup of tea. I don't wish death upon my enemies, man. And the dummies that do don't really wish it in person. They just wish it like this because they're cowards. Because they've never had this. See what I mean? This is standing nose to nose with their adversary. They've never had that. They've never had that. They've only had conflict like this. That's that. See, I'm doing this and I'm doing it in a very you know what I'm saying? All these, most of them have like blue hair, pink hair, and then have pants that don't fit right, and have never had solid jobs without being fired within like 2 or 3 weeks. They're really lost souls, but they don't seem to understand that their little voice doesn't matter, right? Their little voice doesn't matter, so they carve really gay things on rounds. Slide it into the chamber and then ask their dad for a Mauser. Dad, can I get a Mauser? Dad gets an optic for a Mauser.
Dad, can I fire on a guy 200 yards away? Sure, Tyler. You can fire on a guy 200 yards away. Never gonna say that faggot's name ever again. But that was his name. It was T.R. So if you remember that jam back in the day. Hey, Mrs. Santa founded you said no, ho, ho, ho. I wish to you, Mrs. That's what this flamer's name was. And, he was definitely a flaming faggot, dude. So, and, I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. Because this faggot ass motherfucker lived with some trainee faggot. So, it's like, it'd be different if I was, hating on somebody that, it'd be different if I was hating on somebody that, was just some fairy fuck that, just sucked dick for a living. But this fairy fuck, played dress up with his fairy fuck, boy. So it's crazy because you don't even know who's a boyfriend and who's a girlfriend. It's like these two little fairy fucks, poking each other in the back of a fucking 7-Eleven. Next thing you know, one of them's a libtard. The other one's like, oh, I'm non-binary. Bitch, I don't even know what the fuck that means. I just know that you're a fucking weirdo. That's all I fucking know. Like, can you fucking not? Can you not, weirdo? What's the chance that you can not? Is there a chance that you cannot? Flaming fairy fuck. Then it came out. So there's like, never mind the questions that were asked about during Charlie Kirk's interview. When he got popped by this fucking cowardly faggot fuck. Now it's yeah, this really solid dude, dad, got popped over 200 fucking yards away by this flaming fairy's rounds that he legit carved in. Like this fairy's like, yeah, this is gonna be awesome. Oh, this is gonna be amazing. Let me up, down, left, right. Oh, this is gonna be brilliant. Left, right. Ooh. This is gonna be even better. Wait until they find the rounds. What a fucking loser, dude. Straight fucking loser. And the worst thing is that this clown grew up in a fairly from what I've heard, a fairly all conservative house. And then he has rocked a Trump shirt. I saw that. And then
I mean, that could be fabricated too. It could be bullshit. It could be absolute black rock bullshit. But what I could have seen and what I could have heard was that he grew up in a family full of Tods. And when I say Tods, I mean that's what I mean. Left wing libtard, because that's how they operate. They're all just a bunch of fucking Tods, man. So, left wing libtard. This is how I've dealt with these fucking weirdos. And I'm not, let me repeat, I'm a Boston fucking Republican, and I'm not for 1 second afraid, apprehensive, intimidated by any of these fucking dirty, slimy, retarded, blue, pink-haired, overweight, fucking clowns. Not for 1 second. Don't get it fucking twisted. See me in public and want to do something. We can step aside if you know how to do that without yelling and screaming and causing a ruckus. I know you pull a lot of PC moves by the bubble because that's how you operate, but don't get it twisted. If you want to step aside, because I'm outside of Park Street quite often, you want to step aside and talk to me, we can go across the street to that 7-Eleven. We can get it twisted. We can go right down that street. Right off of Tremont. So, if that's something you're looking for, just holler. All you gotta do is say, hey, Beantown, can I talk to you? I'd be more than happy to talk to you. No weapons. Just don't ever come at me in public and wanna bring drama to the situation. Don't ever come at me fucking screaming. Come at me screaming, we're gonna have a problem. I'm gonna sign to you quick. But if you wanna talk to me like a gent, we can step aside like a gent. If you've ever been up the way, then you know what I mean, like a gent. If you want to come at me like a gent, more than free. Right? See what I'm saying? Come at me. You can talk to me one-on-one. I'm more than happy to talk to absolutely anybody, but if you come at me out the side of your neck, we're going to have different words. Because I don't necessarily reciprocate so well to people coming out the side of their neck to me. Capiche? I'm gonna lock the bike up. I'm gonna seal her up for the night. Should I just zip this up too? Oh no, I got my gloves in there. So if you're curious what I'm rocking, that's what it is. It's a full face, but it's an Upward Riders full face. So if that's something that you were curious on, it's an Upward Riders full face. So that way, I'm not like some Medford fucking Ginzo leaning over the tank. I'm an Upward Harley rider. As you can see, my Dyna's right here. I'm an Upward Harley rider, and I still get the same flow. Pardon me. through the face.
What a good boys. That's a good babies. Good babies.
Sorry, mister, I had to crush my bottle.
I crushed my can. I know you don't love that. I apologize, pal.
It's not your favorite. I'm sorry, misters.
Sorry, misters. I'm sorry, dude. I know you hate the sound of crushed cans. I'm sorry. You look for another one? Wait.
Drop it. Drop it. Wait.
Thank you, babies. Right here. Thank you, babies. Ready? Good boy. Oh, what a good boy. That's a good babies. Good boys.
Oh, that kid is just. He's sawbucks, man. He is sawbucks. He is just the sweetest kid. Oh, he's the sweetest kid. Drop it. Eagle lights. Slim. It's Eagle Light Slim. Custom Dynamics. These are custom driving. They say driving, but you know, I've never said, "Oh, I'm going for a drive." To me, a drive is. So I condemn custom dynamics alone, even though they have a really cool LED light bar. The fact they call this a fucking driving bar gets my goat. It's not a fucking driving bar, dude. It's a riding bar. I don't drive my bike. I ride it. Do you drive a horse? No, man. You fucking ride a horse. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying when I say drive a horse? This isn't a isn't just a bike, dude. It's an iron horse. Understand what I'm saying when I say iron horse? It's an iron horse, dude. It's an iron horse. It's not just a fucking motorcycle, dude. You know what I mean? When people say fucking, drive. You don't fucking drive, dude. You ride. It's, it's only fucking assholes say that. I don't know a better way to break that down. That, somebody says, oh, I'm gonna fucking drive my bike. I don't fucking get it, man. I don't get it. Like, I drive a plow truck. I fucking drive my kids to school at fucking 6:30 in the morning. One thing I don't drive is I don't drive my fucking Harley. I fucking ride that shit, dude. So when fucking dummies say that just don't know no better, I gotta fucking drive my kid to school. You fucking sure about that? Like, you fucking sure about that? Like, hey, dickhead. You fucking sure about that? You don't fucking drive your kids to school? Wait, you're gonna drive your kids to school, but you're gonna do it in the car, right? Fucking sure about that, dummy? Do I need to fucking fire this cocksucker up for you? This is probably one of the... let's try this. So we can actually get on it. This is probably one of the baddest Dynas you're gonna see. Pardon me, on my level. When I say my level, because I don't go out fucking shooting other dudes' bikes. This is probably one of the baddest Dynas you're gonna see on my level, because she's mine. And then some fucking doofus talking about, yeah, I'm gonna drive my kid to school. Wait, are you saying drive your kid to school? Cause like you're gonna put her on the back. Or you're gonna put him on the back. Is that what I'm getting here? Cause I'm beyond fucking confused, man. These fucking clowns just like don't get it, man. They just don't get it. One other thing they don't get about is working on their own goddamn bikes. That's kind of something that gets my goat too, right? Is that horrible? Is that fucking terrible? No, not really. Like, you don't have to be a wrench to be a biker. But don't call yourself a fucking biker if you don't work on your own fucking sled, man. If you can't change your own fuse, if you can't fly your own fucking headlight, I really want to swing it like that, right? That's an awful lot. That's an awful lot. Can't lie to your own fucking blinkers.
You fucking biker.
Can't lie to your own fucking. So cool LED, man. That's cool. Who wired in your light bar? To your headlights. Oh no shit. Wow, isn't that something? Well, that's cool. Can you wire in your own shit? Can you fuck around with your own Dyna? Isn't that something? So either you can or you can't. You have to take your own shit to a mechanic. You're not about that life, dude.
Puppies. What the puppies? What the tweets? What the tweeties? What the tweeties? Oh, the tweeties. Oh my goodness. What the tweeties? Are you ready? You ready? Okay. Good boy. Oh, that's a babies. What a babies. Like the babies. Oh my goodness. That's it. Up. That's it. That's it. Release. Bip. Release.
Lease. Lease. Thank you. Boy.
Bip. Boys. Not the boys. Not the babies. Bip.
Good boy. Thank you. Wait. Wait. Good boy. That's a good boys. That's a good boys. That's a good boys. Oh, you're such a good boys, mister. Thank you.
Ready? Okay. Good boys. Oh, it came zipping down. Holy mollies.
Good boy. That's a babies. What a sweet piece. Oh, you did so good. Oh, you just did so good.
Hep. Bubba's, what's wrong with the ears? What's wrong with the ears? Huh? What's wrong with the ears, Bubba's? What's the matter? What's the matter? What's the matter, babies? What's the matter, babies? What's the matter, babies? Get. Get.
I'm gonna have to put this on blast, huh? Cause your right ear's fucked up. I know. Come here. Come here.
Hop. Better? Is it better? Make your ear feel better? Is it better? You come back. You crank your ear out. Is it better? Yep.
I know, you get it. Okay. Poor bastard.
Oh, poor babies.
Poor little bastard. Sore ears. Oh my goodness, a kid had sore ears. Alright. That being done, we're signing off. If you want to watch the beginning of this, feel free. Oh, fuck. We're going on 3 hours. That's crazy, kid. So, my monkey right there, he just wants to chew, chew, chew. Go ahead, get it. Get it. Get it. You get it. Get it. You get your ball? Go ahead, get your ball. Get it. So, that's a boy. We went hard. So it was my sweet friend. It was my other sweet friend. And it was a friend I didn't know I had. So yeah, I had a couple really, like, legit a couple, just a couple. You know what a couple is? What does a coupler mean? A coupler. Coupler. Do you know plumbing? Coupler means two pieces. Is a coupler. So a coupler connects. A coupling or a coupler connects. 1, 2. A coupler connects two pieces. A coupler connects 1, 2 pieces. That's what a coupler is. So I had a coupler. Nice try, dickface. I had a couple of super solid people in here that I wanted to, enjoy my company and then fucking enjoy, me bouncing fucking beats off them, which, was really cool. So that was awesome. They were outstanding, and I can legit, say who those fucking two people are. But I'd rather not, just for the simple fact that if you're curious who they are, you can come back through and watch this video all the way through. Why is that? So you can see the two of the most fucking dopest, loyalist fucking people that I absolutely love with all my fucking heart, kid. That absolutely fucking rah-rah me. Meaning they will just stick it out until, there's nothing left. Until the fucking video's done, man. And that's where, these cocksuckers that I fucking love so much, because they're my people, man. Where these fucking cocksuckers just excel. I just love these motherfuckers, man. And, yeah. That's where they just, they fucking blow up. They blow up. They're my people. They're my people that I absolutely fucking adore. So, I will be signing off again right now. And
That's the babies. You ready? Okay. Did you get your ball?
haven't even eaten today. I don't know how I haven't eaten today, but I haven't fucking eaten today. Fucking starving, boy. Fucking hell. So yeah, the people and don't get it twisted, I haven't hired them. Because I don't have money like that. But the people that I have earned my friendship, man, they just the fucking coolest. They are just the coolest. And they're from here to the fucking left coast, man, to the west coast. They are just the coolest motherfuckers, man. And it took a bit. It took a while to find peeps that I'm like-minded with, because my mind is like no other. But to find people that I'm like-minded with, it was quite content. It was quite contrary. It was really nice, but her name ain't Mary. It was awesome to find people that were just like me, and the same thoughts and values, and people that have been, raised under the same circumstances. So that's fucking sick. I'm just glad I had the same shot that, these fuckers did once, they got hip to riding Harleys and to, doing the whole thing, the whole, the whole crew to understand it. Dudes that ride bikes and motherfuckers that understand that, motherfuckers that understand that lifestyle. So that was pretty neat. That was pretty neat to get the simple fact that not a lot of people get how tough it is to navigate traffic. Stay away from cars, to avoid cars, to ride like you fucking Frogger. If that makes sense, then cool, maybe we can be on the same level. If not, I'm not quite sure, but yeah, man, Frogger. If you get Frogger, then you get how tough it is to ride, especially in this day and age. It's just not fucking easy. You ready, babies? He's left his ball. What a fucking sweet pea. Alright, so I'm gonna just put this bugger right here, and then we'll grab that on the way out. Good boys. Oh, Frank, you missed his. Oh, Frank, you are just a fucking sweet pea. Man, if that's just not the sweetest bike and all in contention, I don't know what is. Alright, I appreciate you. Thanks for joining me. Be down out.